guys. Like, I feel like it's weird. It's awkward for me to like fill the dead air and stuff like that, or fill. You know what I mean? Give me a sub for free. What the? Hey, ask the Oilers that, not me. Why you asking me? Thank you for the heart me gingerbread. Hi. Also, if you gift a heart me, you guys get use emotes. It's next to the heart. Next to the heart on the emotes. Yeah, next to the emotes on in the heart. Yay! Perfect. I'm live on YouTube now too. Let's go. I have the opposite problem. Oh shoot. Yeah, there you go, TT. Yeah, so if you guys gift one heart me, it's one single coin. It's literally less than a cent, I think it is, when you get it, or something like that. I don't know how much it costs, but I think it's really cheap on TikTok. And apparently you can, yeah, and so my super fans, they get different emotes, but that's like different. My tier ones, or my heart me's, you guys are considered team members, so you guys still get emotes, I believe. Okay, let me know if we lagging at all. If so, let me know. Oh, you know what? We can't even eat this fish yet because we have to get upgraded.
30 seconds.
Is it multiplayer? Yes, it is. Yep, there we go. Thank you for the gifts, TT. $30 game. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I need to get quartz. I need to also make this too. Ooh, wait, do I have an air tank? Oh, I do have an air tank. Okay. Oh my god, I got hella loot. Hold up. Let me put it in my chest. Low-key tired of CS2. Been looking for new games. Yeah, I mean, this one's not sponsored or anything, chat, but I really do like the game. Like, the first playthrough was really cool. I love how dedicated the community is. And how, like, there are some weirdos here and there, but, like, so far I've been, like, really enjoying my experience on Subnautica. Hi, Mason! Oh my god, Mason, look at your badge. Do you see your badge when you type it in chat? Isn't it cute? So, we have new loyalty badges for all of my tier 1 subscribers on YouTube. So membership, not like follow subscription, but it's like the membership, like when you know what I mean? And so now we also have new emotes, so you should try them out, because I know we've been having some members come in here and there, but we're still building for YouTube for sure. It's your boss. Thank you for the 1 bit. Ooh, what is that? Always playing something different every time I join? Yeah, true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so basically what the loyalty badges are is basically however long you stay as a member. And I believe the lowest tier to subscribe is like $0.99 a month. You get all those emotes and then you get the badge. So the badge... A dude wiped it out on the last live I saw and got insta-ban. Who? What? Oh, he like tried to pull out the emotes? I don't know why his emotes weren't working, so I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. Where's the battery? How do I make... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put away the old battery and then put in the new battery. There we go. We can use our scanner. Okay. Now we just need to look for quartz. When am I gonna play multiplayer? I already played multiplayer with Axel this morning, or just earlier today. But I'm not gonna lie, guys, I woke up like randomly and like very groggy, so I might not have the longest stream today. Just a forewarning. We'll see how my energy is. I feel like I thrive when I'm like solo streaming sometimes. Not that I don't mind like doing the multiplayer stuff too. Like it's always a good time, especially with Axel. He's always super chill. Yeah, but I don't really know of like, I don't know. I feel like I thrive when I'm like solo dodo sometimes, because I'm more of an introvert. So like my energy is like sometimes drained. A dude whipped it out in the last live. Oh, I thought you were talking about the emotes. You're saying some guy took out his pickle on live television? Ah, heck no. Yeah, they don't play about their rules on YouTube. You know, you gotta be careful. I mean, these people are crazy out here. I don't know why they would even do something like that. They get perma-banned. That's technically like a cyber crime, because you can't be flashing people. That's like flashing people in public. Flashing people is illegal. It's a criminal offense.
Congratulations. You have taken a major step towards zero debt today. As a platform for systems like the processor and scanner station, a habitat is a vital investment in your future. A habitat can also be an emotional anchor. Proof that you've built something to last.
When are you going to play multiplayer?
Oh, I already played it.
Than a base.
I'm gonna put my base. I'm gonna like actually. I'm gonna try to find a deeper place. Well, let me see. Okay, maybe. I'm gonna put it like right here. I already played multiplayer, but I don't know. I gotta make a hat. There we go.
Welcome aboard.
We need more titanium.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
We got some copper. I'm more of like a solo player, guys. I don't know. I feel like obviously I'll play like multiplayer here and there, but I just kind of get like, I don't know.
I've located
Yeah, the game is really good though. I like it a lot. Hi.
You may find her final words troubling.
Hi everyone.
I certainly do.
Noah, do not open the secret.
Do you guys want me to play multiplayer? Who am I gonna play with?
Acknowledge, please. Do not.
I don't think I know any streamers up at this time that are down to play, like randomly, like in degen hours. I'm always up like random ass degen hours.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. Also, I'm just like, I'm not really looking to play with anyone. Like, I only have like 2 friends I play video games with, and like, that's what I mean by like, I'm very antisocial. Like, it's bad. The game looks kind of hard. I feel like it could be challenging, like, if you're new to the game. But I feel like as you play, it's just not that bad. Like, I don't think it's that bad. You know what I mean? Let me get more titanium real quick. I feel like single player is underrated, but I do think multiplayer is obviously going to be a big, huge thing about Subnautica too. So maybe we'll try to hit up some creators in the next couple of days, see if we can get some people to play with. But I'm gonna be so real with you guys. Like, I don't really like know that much people. Like, I'm gonna be so real with you. Wait, is this dead? Mainly because, like, I don't know. I just don't
30
know a lot of
seconds.
people. I don't know. I don't know. It's very antisocial. I mean, I know people, but it's like not like like personally or like close. Does that make sense? I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm just really antisocial. I'm like, do you guys know MBTI? It's like really big and like, I've been getting really into K-pop and stuff recently, so and like all that, and I've been like getting into the culture and stuff because I want to learn the language. And MBTI is really big. And I'm like INTJ. So I'm like really introverted. Yeah, I don't really like talking about how I'm antisocial because I feel like a lot of people think it's like their opportunity to be like, oh Jess, let's play together. Like, which I do appreciate your offer, but I'm gonna be so real with y'all. Like, I don't trust anybody. I have extreme trust issues now. It's kind of bad. I won't go into details about it, but that's why I don't really play with a lot of people because I don't trust mofos. Like, I'll be playing with the guy and I'll be strictly just wanting to play the game, like just locked in. And like, I'm just traumatized. I'm gonna be so real. Honestly, it's valid for me to like feel that way, I think. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Oh, I have to use this one. There we go. We're building our little base now, guys.
Welcome aboard.
But I don't know, it's not, usually it's not personal, like, it's usually just like, I don't trust anyone. Oh, yeah, so before work, I could hear my neighbors arguing, and I heard that lady who rents next door just dealing with the most BS from her 5'4" BF, so I, being the man I am, yelled loud enough. Hmm? Wait, what? I'm confused. Nah, it's personal. It's complicated in terms of, I think a lot of people, I wouldn't take that BS from his little ass, and like 30 minutes later the cops showed up. Damn, you're fighting mofos, that's crazy. Like, I love engaging with people, especially like during stream. I feel like it gives it like, it's like a safe middle ground. Like, reading people's chat messages is like a safe middle ground of like socializing, but not to the point where people can invade me in my personal space, in my personal time. Because I really value like my personal time, and every time I meet people who like don't give me space or make me feel like they're desperate for my energy or like my attention, it's really weird for me. Because I'm not like, I'm not like here to like babysit people and like, you know, things like that, or like, I don't know, I'm just not, I don't know, I feel like throughout my life I've always been a very like hyper independent person, and because of that I feel like I've been able to thrive like on my own, and I feel like not a lot of people grow into that, unfortunately. And so, or maybe I'm just traumatized.
30 seconds.
But I feel like I meet a lot of people who like, they don't know how to like handle their own emotions, or like don't know how to handle being alone, when it's like I look forward to being alone because I feel like sometimes it's more safe and I feel more happy, and I don't know, I like my space, you know? But I love like hanging out with people too, but I feel like finding the right people to stream with is really hard because not everyone is like locked in. Like, they're either streaming because money, or they're streaming because they want fame, or they're streaming because they want like attention, or like, or they want, like I said, money, or they want like friends, or they feel like, because some people like, I feel like I don't have a huge ego around like my content or like how good I am at things or whatever, because like at the end of the day, like, I don't even think sometimes like I'm good at what I do sometimes. So I have to keep reassuring myself and keep doing that, you know, like, keep going and like eventually it's gonna pay off type of thing. But I feel like I meet a lot of people who are in the space for like the wrong reasons and they're very like I've had like friends who like just being my friend, they think like they build an ego off of that or something, and it's so weird. You know what I mean? Things like that, or like I've had friends where like we go and we meet people and it's like they have a bigger ego than I do. It's like, I don't know, it's weird as hell. Like, I just don't like people like with a huge ego. Like it's important to stay like in your own lane, you know, do your own thing. You know, and like mind your own damn business, you know? How are you not scared? I don't know. I don't find this game really scary anymore because we already played the first one. We already saw all the scary stuff. I don't think I have Thalassophobia, guys. I think I do have a fear of like the deep waters, but like this is just like shallow waters. This is nothing. Hello, Shadow. How's it going? You're shivering playing this shit? No way. What's megalophobia? What's that? Okay, let's build some stuff. Hold on, let me make some glass real quick. Yeah, I think because like I was brought into this world alone. I've lived a lot of my life on my own and kind of done things on my own. I just don't really understand people who are like always need to have others around them, like when it's like we can thrive on our own too. There's nothing wrong with that. Like people look at me crazy like knowing I've traveled multiple places alone. Like, little you traveling alone? It's like, I mean, I'm not a baby, you know? Like, I don't know what's wrong with people. Like, they let so many things hold them back in life. And it's not that hard to just, like, do things. Like, even just playing games, like, or doing social media, like, you don't always need a huge friend group to be successful in it. You just need yourself, and you just need, like, your short, you know, your little circle of people that, like, you know, you care about, stuff like that. Like, that's all you really need. I feel like. But at the same time, like, I feel like some people who are extroverts, they thrive in places where they have huge friend groups and stuff like that. And that's great. Like, I think that shows in their personality for sure. Why is this guy randomly typing random numbers in the YouTube chat? But anyway, you know what I mean? And so it's like the same with like gaming and stuff. Like I've always gamed alone. I mean, obviously growing up, I played with my sisters a lot. So you'll see me playing with like my sister Larissa, and then you'll see me playing with like Axel. Or like maybe some other streamers for like collabs and stuff. Like my friend Nat, maybe. But like, I'm so real at the end of the day. I don't know. Like I just don't know. I just don't like, I don't know. I'm not like the most open person when it comes to like making new connections. I feel like mainly because I feel like I have a lot of discernment and, or maybe some people call it paranoia, but I call it discernment. I have a lot of discernment of like people's intentions. And I'm be real with you guys, like it's not always good intentions. So I have to be very careful and not like in a paranoid way, but more so in a like, I just don't like giving my energy out to like people, or I'm just very like, there has to be like something, like I have to mutually be fucking with them like that, you know what I mean? Like, you know when you fuck with somebody, like, oh, like you really like their vibe, you like their energy, like you guys are mutually fucking with each other. Not like in a weird way, but in a, you know, like, oh, you get along and your chemistry is good. I feel like that reads really well on streams too, and when you can't have that in streams, it's really hard to like make it entertaining. That, and also like you need to make sure you're eating good, you make sure you're resting well, and you're like, you know, your energy's good. Yeah.
Limestone is formed by the death of coral.
Yeah, the only way I can really tell I'm compatible with the people is usually like if I like meet them in person first. I not break that? I might need something for that. Hold on. Ooh, I think I got some silver. I don't think we have any mods in TikTok chat. I think they're sleeping.
Oxygen.
Hold on, guys. There ain't no mods in here. But yeah. Oh, we're good. But yeah, like I'm pretty aware of like people's and so even like Arc Raiders was really interesting. Like every minute or so, people would ask me to play Arc Raiders with them.
You may be the very last human being in the universe.
I'm just like, I don't know you, bro. Like, that's weird, you know? I even had like some partnered streamers come in. And you know what's crazy is like, you would think the people who are like harassing women are like the viewers or like the people just enjoying the show. But sometimes it's not even about that. How do I turn this off? I don't want to hear it.
Combustion byproducts detected. Fire is a critical risk in oxygen-rich habitats.
It's like interrupting me, my bad. Sometimes it's not even the viewers itself. Like sometimes it's literally like sometimes even streamers. Like, and you guys would be surprised. Like a lot of the streamers that you meet, like they'll literally just be in the space because they think they're gonna get like a bunch of girls to like them, like because they have money and clout. When reality is, people that they attract are money and clout chasers. Like you can't be in a superficial, you know, job and then expect for everyone to be all butterflies and rainbows. It's not gonna be like that, you know what I mean? And especially for the reality for women, like from my experience, it's just a lot of guys who they're just down bad, bro. Like I'm being so real, like they're just down bad. They do not have a single disciplined bone in their body. The only thing they're disciplined about
This biobed was destroyed with a demolition explosive.
is like
The composition is
going
not
on.
a licensed fabricator recipe.
It's like they claim to be like disciplined, but they're not. It's like it's just weird. Usually just people trying to take advantage, you know? But thankfully, like, not everyone's like that. But you'll be able to tell, like, when people are like that and when they're not. Especially, like, in person. You'll be able to, like, tell, ooh, processor, we need this. Yup. Okay, good on that. Yeah, like, some people literally go into the space of contemplation, like, literally just to... I don't know, it's the weirdest thing.
About 25 people lived here. They were trying to build a life. Farms and biomods that could support 40,000 sleeping souls. But they didn't make it. Why?
Oh, that's cool. I did not know
Were they
that.
sick? Did the Mazefield syndrome subvert them?
It's not a real mind.
see, I see.
Current record, very quick. There is a riot in habitat. Chap and mantis have explosive.
Oops. What the explosion?
Good, we're on fire. I have to go. Ganzo! Signal everyone outside to rally at the tadpole pens.
I didn't watch Ninjago.
About 25 people lived here. They were trying to build a life. Farms and biomods that could support 40,000.
Nobody wants this.
Oh, I was gonna tell a
hate it
story
more than I
about
can
partner
say,
streamer.
but it's time.
So this guy,
As colony surgeon, I have determined that we can no longer take care of the
this guy was a
sick.
partner
We
streamer.
don't-
Bro, I told him, I'm not playing with you, gang. Like, I don't know you, bro. Like, not in an ego way, but in a, like, I don't fucking know you, bro. Like, how am I gonna know whether or not this guy's gonna, like, try to rizz me up while we're playing Arc Raiders, and this guy thinks we're playing Arc Raiders? Come on, like, let's be honest. Like, you really want to play Arc Raiders with me? Like, I'm not that good at Arc Raiders. I know you're not playing with me because you actually want to hang out with me and you think we can be friends. Like, I know that. And you think I'm stupid. And I hate to be like the bearer of bad news, but I'm sorry, I do attract a lot of like guys like that who like just want to take advantage of me, just want to flirt with me, just want to rizz me up. What to gain? What? Just to, it's literally just to entertain themselves. Like, it's literally that. And then they get mad at me for protecting myself. It's like, girl, they're gonna hate me regardless, you know what I mean? It's weird as hell. So this guy kept asking, and he would come in, like, I kid you not, every day I would be like, hey dude, I'm not playing Arc with you, son. Like, I'm playing solo, leave me alone. You know what I mean? And I kid you not, this guy came in every other day. He came in, we gotta play, come on Jess, we gotta play. I don't know this guy, mind you. Like, how am I supposed to know whether or not this guy's a safe person to be around, like, for me? And I take my emotional energy seriously, especially when it comes to who I hang around and things like that. Sometimes I don't mind being fucking alone if it means being at peace and not dealing with weirdo ass, fuck ass men that think that they have a chance with me when they look like they barely like made it out out the womb. Like, you look like you got hit on the head as a baby and you think you sorry. Like, you barely look like you made it out of the womb and you're talking to me. Like, leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with you, you chopped ass motherfucker. You know what I mean? Sorry, I know I shouldn't say that. But, like, also, that's how I feel. Chopped ass motherfucker, leave me alone. That's not ego. That's me defending myself. Because they're chopped as fuck. Leave me alone. Chopped ass motherfucker. Chopped ass motherfucker. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I mean? Like, only insecure, fragile, ego ass men will say, oh, you're so angry, you're so mean. Oh my god. Okay, like, get a grip. Like, you know, I'm just talking about the creeps, right? That's it. I'm not talking about the men who are actually, like, have a personality and are funny, you know what I mean? And, like, looks aren't everything. It's the truth. But I'm only saying they're chopped because they're weird towards me. That's it. But it's like, even a command like that, they ain't gonna stop protect. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate the effort though, but it's like, you know what stops them though? The ban button. So I banned them. I've had to ban multiple partnered ass streamers, and I'm like, brother, how did you get partner? Like, I'm sorry, but like, just ignore them. Ignoring doesn't do anything though, because honestly, they need to feel my wrath. Like, they need to be told that their hairline is receding to their fucking back and they're chopped as hell. That's what they need to hear. Because honestly, I'm fed up with being the bigger person. I'm fed up. I'm gonna tell them how I feel. They're chopped as hell. They're chopped as hell. They're chopped as hell. And they're mad because I'm not gonna be all nice to them and sweet to them when I reject them. I want to let them know they're weird as fuck. Especially when they keep trying to threaten me and be like, oh, well, if you don't play with me, you have a fat ass ego. Okay, then if I have an ego, so be it. So be it. So be it. I have an ego. Okay, bitch. I guess I'm the girl with the biggest ego. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so be it. You know what I mean? And it's like, And it's like, it pisses me off. It raises my blood pressure when people say, oh, just ignore it. Ignore it? No. These guys need to be publicly humiliated because of the way that they're acting like literal children, throwing a temper tantrum because a girl doesn't want to play with them. Like, oh my god, are we in 5th grade? You know what I mean? And then people get mad at me for getting angry about it. But it's like, girl, there are bigger problems. Like, I should feel this rage. Like, this is the rage that protects me. You know what I mean? If you tell them to stop or they don't get the damn hint to stop, then that's why I feel like it's good to, yeah, exactly. I feel like it's good to just say how you really feel when it comes time to they keep pressing your boundaries. It's like, girl, I placed a boundary. You better try not to walk over that boundary because, first of all, you're chopped as hell. Like, it's literally, I'm not even saying like all men are chopped. Like, I'm just saying the ones who are trying to invade your boundaries, like, those are the ones that are like usually have bad intentions because they're coming on too strong. They're playing with you and it's like they know you're not that good at the game. Like, don't say that, Malik. You're gonna get banned. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like, oh brother, like what does this guy say? If you tell them to stop or they don't get the damn hint to stop, then that's when you can start saying what you yeah. Yeah. But I've seen it work for some people to publicly reject them, and the solo command sometimes does it subtly. I get what you're saying though. Yeah, that helps. But it's because, but the thing is, that won't even stop them. Because right now we're talking about partnered streamers, right? Like, I'm a partnered streamer, but like, I don't go into other people's chats unless they're like a friend of mine, like, we've already hung out and stuff, like, and we have like a good vibe. And I asked them, oh, like, you should really play with us. Like, that's different, right? Because it's like we already have an established relationship, so it's like obviously, I'm gonna wanna. But it's like I'm not purposefully only choosing like people that have hella numbers or like people who have this, so they always try to like make it about, oh, but you can't do this and you can't do that. It's like, who are you to say who I'm allowed to play with? And if I choose I want to only play with streamers that I actually see grinding their ass off and whatever, like, then I'm gonna choose those said streamers because duh, like, you know what I mean? But then when people like cross a line because they're a partner streamer, they think, oh, well, I'm a streamer too, so like technically, like, let's collab together. I'm a streamer too. It's like, brother, I don't know you. Like, maybe get to know me first, like outside of stream. That would leave a better impact on me. But like, I am very standoffish. That's just how I am. I do want to work on like being more social and stuff like that. But obviously, like, and I know it's bad to assume people's intentions, but like I always end up like when I open myself up, I always end up like fucking around and finding out. And I find out the hard way that like a lot of these people don't have good intentions. I mean, that's kind of like what the platform is about though, like sometimes like when you're a streamer, like how can you expect there's gonna be a lot of genuine people? There's not. Reality check. There's not. You know what I mean? And that even goes for like viewers too. Like I had the other day, like we were arguing with this one viewer and he had been a tier 3 sub for like years. And I appreciate people who donate to me. I do. I appreciate it, but it doesn't entitle you to disrespect me and to just blindly like believe every like weirdo freak on the internet and then just be mean to like women on. Like I don't like when men are mean to women. Like that's horrible. And like vice versa. Like the only reason I'm sometimes mean to men is because it's usually the ones who harass me. It's usually the ones who break my like try to jump past my boundaries and like go through hoops to jump through my boundaries and stuff like that. Exactly, like playing off stream with new people is so much better. That's what I'm saying. Playing off stream or like meeting people through like mutual friends has also been good. But it's like at the end of the day, if I only want to choose streamers that have certain amount of viewers or certain amount of followers, that's my prerogative. Like, I can do what I want, you know? And yeah, the chances of you finding a good man on it is very low. Like, it is rare, and that's not what I'm here on the internet for. Like, I think a lot of people get confused. Like, I was talking about how, like, I want to move to Korea, and then I had people come into my comments being like, you only want to move to Korea because you want a Korean man. Brother. I want to move to Korea because I like the food, I like the culture and I want to get facials. Like I want to do skincare. Like I'm really big into beauty and like skincare. Of course they make it about dating, like projection much, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, brother, like sure, like Asian men are cute. Like I think all races are cute. Everyone's cute. It's cool. You know what I mean? But it's like, why are you you're so weird. Like if you think that everything a woman does is like, oh, for a man, it's like you're stupid as hell. Like cuz sometimes women have hobbies too and like they have interests in gaming too. And it's like you can't just say everything's about men because it's like sure, I love men. They're cool and all, but it's like at the end of the day, like if I do gaming it's because that's something I like to do. Yeah, I mean? Or like if I want to go to Korea, it's because there's a reason why. It's not just about, you know, dating, stuff like that. But people just project onto you, you know? Stuff like that. Anyway. My little rants. Sorry. And I think the thing that people fail to realize is like and I'm not even saying this like as somebody who has a big ego. Like I've literally rejected like bigger streamers, like mainstream, pretty viral streamers because I know, like I think I'm demisexual, which means I'm not interested in dating at all. Like I don't like dating. The only time I like dating is like when I meet a guy who like I'm actually attracted to, and that's hard to find. But let alone just attraction doesn't even do much for me. Like, I just have a lot of standards, right? I think that's why I'm single. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, I think I'm demisexual, which means like, I don't have any interest in dating. I don't get the hype around dating. I feel like too many people care about it. If they cared more about the career and their ambitious life, they would probably be like, more like locked in. I don't know. That's how I feel about dating. But like obviously everyone's different, right? Like you might hear that and be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Well, how can you not care about it or whatever? It's like life is about more than just that, right? Like, you know what I mean? And like obviously everyone thinks about it, right? But like I don't know, just I guess I'm weird for like not thinking about it, but it's not even because like and it's like I don't think something's wrong with me. I think I've just built like a wall up and I don't care. Like I don't care what people think. I don't care their situation. I am very like easy to be like if I'm not feeling like this relationship is good for me and it's like adding to my life, then I'm gonna disappear and detach. Like I don't, you know, I've liked some guys, but I think that it's like at the end of the day, like life is not centered around dating, and I feel strongly that if like men wouldn't be so miserable if they also felt the same way. Like they wouldn't feel so insecure about themselves if they just focused on things not surrounding that. Because like and that's what makes people attractive is when they don't care so much about it in a way that obviously you should care, but not in a way that's gonna be like, oh, everything is about that, you know? And that's why I get so easily frustrated with people who make everything about dating with me because it's like, brother, I am way more than that, you know? Thank you, Mikasa, for the rose. Thank you, JT, for the heartbeat. As I should, yeah. So many people just care about the status and rush dating. Yeah, exactly. And it's more about status and like, what can you expect, right? Like, I mean, being in streaming culture and stuff, like, that's really all that it is. Like, if you don't have something that people can gain from, they dispose of you like trash. They don't care about forming real relationships with you, you know, and that's just how it is. You know, a lot of these people are just here for themselves, which honestly, valid, but also, I think that's what makes it so hard to have like genuine relationships. Yeah. And I am frustrated because I get very impatient with people, you know? Especially those that don't know how to read like boundaries. But maybe it's because like it's my age group. Like maybe my age group is just we're still learning, you know, and like honestly they should be given grace, but at the same time, like I think everybody in order to have healthy relationships needs to learn one day about like having healthy like learning to accept healthy boundaries and learning that Not everything that a woman does is about hating men. Sometimes it's about self-preservation, and sometimes dating for women drains the literal living life out of them. And you can blame it on her all you want. Oh, but she's picking the wrong people. You have to understand, we live in a world of covert narcissists, and this is not just men I'm talking about. This is women too. People literally pretending like they want a relationship with you just to sleep with you and then fucking leave. These people don't care about you. They act like they're nice. They act like they're friendly. They act like they have good intentions. They don't. Now, I'm not saying this is everybody, but I think that it's important to understand that, like, a lot of the people who do get involved in relationships, when they deal with somebody like that, who is literally a covert narcissist, like, the term covert narcissist, these people, they act like they have good intentions. They act like they want a relationship. They treat you like the relationship is, oh my god, amazing, they're gonna have a great relationship with you. But then they go around and do stuff that is completely opposite of what they're saying and, you know, whatever. And then I feel like people love to play the victim blaming game where they like to blame people for that. But it's like, we're all learning. So yes, can we learn how to avoid that in the future? Of course. But we're not going to do that by like meeting people who completely disrespect our boundaries. You know what I mean? And I think that's the first ultimate test. Especially in stream, when you set that boundary and you're like, no, I'm not gonna do viewer games. That changes a lot. Like, people either get mad at you and tell you you have an ego, or they're like, you only play with famous streamers and you... If it was really about fame, brother, I would be dating a famous ass streamer right now, but I'm not. Why? Because I don't care to be fake as fuck to get to where I want to go. Like, I can do that myself, and yeah, I may be small and I may start from a different point of view and whatever, but I don't need dating to take me far. And that's just always how I've thought about things, because at the end of the day, like, fame isn't everything. It's about, yeah, these famous people can like you, but do they really have your best intention at heart, or do they just tell you that, you know? And like, I'm not saying that they don't have good intentions. I'm just saying, like, is it what you really want though? Like, I always think about every single situation, every single relationship I get into, I'm like, is this what I want? Am I being respected? And if the answer is I'm getting respected and I'm getting treated the way I want, then I will be around them, and I'll be around them long term. That's how it's always been. And I think people just lack consistency, and it's always about me, oh, gimme, let me benefit, you know what I mean? It's like, well, what about, you know what I mean? That, like, what about, don't, you know, be more considerate, you know, because, like, at the end of the day, like, you shouldn't think of a relationship as always, like, gaining. Like, obviously, it's good to want to be around people that uplift you and inspire you, but, like, remember that in order to get to where you want to go, you don't need to use people to do that, you know? Or, like, you don't need a pretty girl as a man. Like, you don't, if you're a man and you think having a pretty girl is gonna make your life complete and it's gonna make you look like the man in front of all the other men, I'm just here to tell you that's not what's really going to make you happy. Working on yourself and focusing on your career and focusing on things that make you inspired, and then also being with someone who adds on to your life that inspires you, that's what's going to make you happy. Not using women as status symbols to get to where you want to be. Do you understand? So, and mind you, like, if everyone thought this way, I feel like so many people would be, like, happy just being alone. And I genuinely think I'm demisexual. Like, I don't think about dating. I don't like dating. The only time I think about it is, like, when I'm actually attracted to someone and they mutually feel the same way and I like their mindset and I like who they are. But then eventually, as I get to know them, a crush is just a lack of information. I end up, like, looking at the things that I don't like. And I still like them. I can look past people's flaws. But at the same time, if there's, like, a really big deal breaker for me, like, they really are, you know, disrespecting me or doing something that I don't like, or I don't like their fan base, whatever it is, like, I won't be around them. That's just me. You know what I mean? Things like that. Like, not trying to shame anyone, but it's like, there's just some people you're not going to be compatible with, and that's life. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about oh, this person's evil and this person's toxic. Like, I wouldn't say any of my exes are necessarily toxic. I would just say that we were pretty incompatible. You know what I mean? That's just how life goes, though. Like, you're not gonna be compatible with everyone. And I think that when I'm streaming, sometimes I give the false reality of, like, people think I'm perfect for them, like, because I dress a certain way, that, oh, she must be this type of girl, like, but you're going based off of assumptions, you're going based off of what you think you know. Would they call you toxic? I mean, I don't know, maybe. But I think everyone's allowed to have their own opinions, and if they want to call me toxic, then that's their mentality. And I think that, you know what I mean? Like, I know that, but this is something you should if you want to live in this generation, unless you grow up with a golden spoon in your mouth. What? Would they call me toxic though? I mean, maybe, because I speak my mind, you know, and like, the thing is, women don't drop the handkerchief, i.e. tell us they really like us. I don't know, I don't believe that, because every guy that I've ever liked, I've always told them. Or like, I would hint at it, or I would show them with my actions. Even if I didn't say it outright, like, I would show it with my actions. Even if that means like buying, like, as silly as it is, like, if you're like a gamer and like a girl likes you and you're a gamer,
has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
if a girl really likes you and she knows you like something, she might buy you a little game or something. It doesn't have to be expensive, but she would do that for you if she liked you. So I don't even think it's about she's not gonna drop the handkerchief. If no girls are dropping the handkerchief, then you must not be working on yourself enough for them to like you in the first place. And I'm not gonna lie, and if you don't want to accept their standards and their whatever it is, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to meet those standards if you don't want to. But we need to be told outright we're stupid like that. But they do tell men when they like them, though. If no girls are approaching you right now, this is the reality. This is how I would think. If no girls were approaching me and I was a guy, and no girls were approaching me and talking about wanting to date me, then there's something about me that I need to work on. Not saying I need to change my whole life and be this perfect idealized version of myself, but work on myself. And you should be able to tell based off, not even just based off of body language, but they would actively be trying to be around you in a private setting. So like, not in public. It would be like, they're trying to see you in a private setting, they're trying to get to know you, and they ask you questions. That's how you would know. But the thing is, the thing that's crazy, I don't know. You have to understand there's gonna be people that are interested in you, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna want to date you. It just means they're interested in you, which means it's just basic attraction. And if they're just attracted to you, you can't really move forward unless that person is like, oh yeah, okay, I think I want to move forward in this. Usually girls drop the handkerchief though. And if no girls are approaching you right now, it's probably because, one, things are changing for women. Obviously, you know, women don't need to rely on men anymore for finances, because women can get jobs and they can get degrees and they can do things on their own. So we don't really need men in that way, unless we want to start a family, which I don't think a lot of women want to start a family unless they're with the type of man who could be a good father. So start thinking about what makes a good father and start working towards that. And it's kind of like a pretty girl, right? Like, rich men are always going to have a plethora of women interested in them. But does that mean that rich man is emotionally stable? Does that mean that he's not insecure? No. Sometimes even the most rich people in the world are sometimes very insecure, and they will make your life a living hell because they just like making you angry. Like, they just like making a reaction out of people. Like, there are literal people like that are rich, that do that because it makes them excited. So not even just being rich will be like a way to keep a woman long term. I think the way you want to keep a woman long term is to always just be like a rock. Being consistent, being considerate, and getting your shit together so that way, you know, get your shit together, look good, you know, not for girls, but look good for yourself, you know, and care about what girls like, you know, because if you want to attract the opposite, gender, you have to care about what they like too. I mean, unless you want to be single, I mean, if you don't care at all what women think at all, that's perfectly fine. And you can't, if you want to live single, that's also a good way to live too. You don't need a relationship to define your life. But also, like, I think just too many people care about it. And, like, that's why they're so unsuccessful. And then that's why they get mad that they're single because they're not working on themselves. And then they get insecure about being single. And then they're insecure about single. And so they're doing is moping around, being sad about being single when it's like you can turn that around. Oh my god, I'm single. Let me enjoy these years that I'm single. Let me go travel solo. Let me go do something. I mean, obviously that takes money, right? But like if you want to go travel and you're the only person who can afford it, then go work. Like if you can work, right? I'm talking about people who can actually like work and like live a good wage, right? Like if you can like relocate to a country or like to a place, or even if you can't move, or like you could find a good job or like do side jobs, like do different jobs like to get to the point where you want to be, I feel like it might make your life better. And in the long run, yeah, it might take a lot to like burn yourself out and do things that, like you don't want to do, like working a job that you don't want to be at. But like if you think about the long term instead of thinking about, oh, I'm miserable now, let me just not work at all. It's like I think working is a privilege, and I think that if you're even able to secure a job, that you're very privileged, especially with how the job market is right now. I mean, if you can just secure a job and just work hard at it and put money to the side, and I know it's hard to save, but put money to the side and maybe even not even put it to the side. Like, let's say you know how to do TikTok really well. Like, I invested in a cake and it was $16. I made a stupid mukbang video and then I made $300. Like, obviously, like everything in life is like kind of like a gamble, but if you put your money in the right places, and it's not always about saving, but saving is also really good too, because saving means that you're like looking out for the future version of yourself, you know what I mean? And but also like learning how to confront the toxic masculinity that you probably hold. I mean, if you're really not attracting any woman, look at your friend group. Are all of your friends single and hateful towards women? If the answer is yes, if they are hateful towards women and they are not a provider for the woman, and the woman is not happy, if you're looking around and your friend group is all single, or they're all of their girlfriends are miserable and they're in the relationship, it's probably not going to end well. And if you want the type of life where you're the type of man who wants a marriage, then you need to start surrounding yourself by men who also think about marriage and think about the long term. And how can you do that? By working on yourself and making yourself a really valuable person to be around in terms of like learning from them, like going to get school, get education, like things like that. Because not everything that glitters, like, or whatever, not everything that glistens is gold, right? So when you meet people that are in relationships, they can be in a relationship, but that doesn't mean they have their life figured out. They could have just found somebody who settles for them. You know what I mean? What if they aren't influenced by them? Well, everybody says that, but who you hang around with is who you are. So if you're around people who do drugs and alcohol, then you're going to be the fifth person to do alcohol. You can't say, well, I'm different. If you are really different, then surround yourself by people that are different. Because if you're different, you're going to want to be naturally around people that are better at things than you because they teach you things. And where are people that are growing and working on themselves? In places where they are still growing and learning. Like, for example, when I went to Korea, I'm very privileged to have even been able to go to Korea in the first place. I just want to point that out. Yes, I'm aware that, I'm in a very privileged position, but the fact that I went to a Korea dance class and all of the girls in the dance class were younger than me, they were all better than me at dancing and they were younger than me. And my ego was like, oh my God, I'm like actually a loser. Like, how am I not as good as like as a dancer as them? But then I had an epiphany. I was like, oh, this is exactly what I wanted. I've always, in the past, been around people that I feel like are not good examples to me. And I've always complained about how my life isn't together in the way that I want. But then I started making real changes and distancing myself from the people that I don't like, that have a victim mentality, that, you know, don't know how to put themselves in the right position. You know, if all your friends around you are people that do vape, like, you're probably gonna be the fifth person who vapes. And like, do you really want that for your future? Like, do you really want that for your future? Like, I'm not trying to shame people for their choices, and I'm not gonna say I know what it's like to have an addiction, because I don't. But if you're into that stuff, you know, you're gonna be the fifth person to do it. And like, if you really want to throw away your lungs and your health, that's your life. That's your prerogative, you know? But it's like literally all the choices. And that's why people like who get to any amount of success, a lot of the time they're lonely, is because a lot of people don't want to accept the fact that they need to face themselves and their problems and confront their self and their issues with them within themselves, like their denial with the bad habits that they have, whatever it is. That's why most of them are lonely and only have a few friends, because not everyone can handle that mindset, and they don't take it as serious. Like, they just think we should live life because we're all gonna die anyways. But what kind of mentality is that? It's self-destructive. And self-destructive people always end up like ruining their own life anyways, and like blocking their own blessings because they don't choose to actively surround themselves with the good people that are gonna like be healthy. And it's not just people with fame and clout and da da da. It's also the people who are sitting back and like staying humble and working hard. Like, I have a lot of friends like that who they might not be at the top, and that's okay. But the fact that they show up every day and they're working hard, like, I noticed that some of the biggest creators on TikTok have noticed that about me and have chose to mentor me. TikTok themselves noticed me, like Twitch noticed me, but like, and even FaZe Clan, like, you know, so it's like, yeah, I have all this validation from other people and stuff, but if I didn't sit there and think to myself, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna work hard, I would have never been able to amount to anything on social media. And like, obviously, not everything's about numbers, but like, some people are trying to build something real, and some people are trying to like make this their career. And I feel like if you just keep showing up, even when you're not doing things, you know, perfect, and you're not, the numbers aren't always there, that's not a reflection of your future. You know what I mean? And that's what I notice. Like, when I meet other people and like I just see them working hard and they're not always like relying on collabs or relying on other people like to get somewhere. Like, it's because like they are able to kind of like be self-sufficient. Like, I think that's really what more people need to hear, is like, as a man, if you are not even attracting women, then you need to stop putting it on other people. You need to look inwards and see, what are the things about me? Like, you don't have to be perfect. That's not what it is. It's about being working on the things that are negative about yourself, and then actively like think about this. This will change your mindset. This changed my mindset. Like, if you were to be a woman, what type of man would you see yourself with? Now become that, right? So for me, obviously, like, I'm straight, so I like men. And sometimes, well, you know, I'm bi curious. You know, I think women are very cute too, but I'm not sure yet because I have never dated a woman. But anyway, enough oversharing. The whole point is like, if I have to think of like, what is a man like in a woman? You know, like, if I want to attract a mate, right? Like, and then like what is, if I were a man and I had all this money, you know, and I wanted to marry a woman, what kind of woman would I want to marry? You know, and I'm not saying feed into the misogynistic bullshit, you know, of certain, like, cuz some men's standards are a bit, you know, weird and misogynistic, and I'm not talking about those men. I'm talking about like the men that actually like love women. Like, and I'm talking about love women. Like, they have a good relationship with their mom, you know, they have whatever it is. And let's say they have you know, mama issues, right? Cuz their mom's toxic or abusive. I'm not talking about that, but I'm talking more like if they have a good family, like their family provided for them, you know, they have a good relationship with their mom, they have a good relationship with their sisters, you know, that's really big. But just because they have that good relationship doesn't mean they're going to treat you well. But if they hold themselves accountable and they respect all types of women, that's something to think about, right? Like if I were a man, what type of woman would I look for? Like, if I were a good man too, like, right, like a man who has his shit together, is like working hard. And it's okay to like not have everything figured out right now. Like that's like that's gonna happen. Like there's gonna be people who are way ahead in life because they're put on from the start. Like their parents already have a college fund for them. Their parents already have, like, if they want to do any extracurricular, okay, boom, you're in it. Like there's some people that are going to be starting out in the positives while some people start out in the negatives. But like you cannot fall into like that victim mindset and start blaming other people, because that's exactly like what the like red pill men like want you to fall for. They want you to be insecure and then blame everything on women, because it's easier to blame women on their harsh standards than it is to own up for your own mistakes and your own flaws internally and never work on yourself. And then you never work on yourself, and then you're just a very miserable person to be around, right? Like if you can't hold yourself accountable and be like, okay, yeah, I've made some mistakes in the past, or I'm gonna grow and learn from them, then you're just not you're you just like you have to learn how to reflect, because if you can't, then it's just, what I mean, it's bad. You know what I'm saying? And it'll really harm you in the future, especially, and it's not even applying to dating. Like this mentality applies to everything in life that you want to get good at. Anything you want to do, if you blame other people for the reason why you're not good at things, or you can't get to where you want to go, then you just haven't worked hard enough at it, or you haven't, changed things up, and you also just are blaming other people. It's kind of like being bronze in Valorant. Like you can't sit there and blame all your teammates for being bronze when it's team player based matchmaking. Like player, that's just where's my hard monitor? Oh, here it is. Men who grow up around good men turn out like good men. Exactly. But just because you're not around good men as you grow up doesn't mean that you can't change your environment. You know what I'm saying? Like you can work on putting yourself in a better position. It doesn't have to be today or tomorrow, but it can be like you're doing little steps to work towards being around the right people. You know what I mean? That's all. But anyway, I'm not saying like you have to just cut off everybody. Like it's okay to have grace for people who are not at the same place as you, but it's okay to also be selective and have standards within your friendships and within the people that you're around. Just don't be disrespectful. Like, yeah. The only time I'm ever like disrespectful to men though is only when they're like sexually harassing me, or like just crossing my boundaries, because that's when I'm just like, oh hell no. You know what I mean? But we all have problems. Men crave water in the desert, women crave water stranded at sea. At the end of the day, you pick somebody and you love them. Yeah, but like loving them, I think a big thing for some men is like they say, "Oh, like why can't we just have love nowadays?" When it's like, okay, that's not healthy, because real love is about the action of like showing that you love somebody. It's not just about saying it. So like let's say it's not even about money. So in this sense, let's think about a man who has never been to therapy. He's just had a lot of really bad childhood, trauma, but he's never gone to therapy. And so every single relationship he gets into, he's extremely insecure. He doesn't know how to take accountability. He blames every problem that arises in the relationship as a personal attack. What do you think is going to happen out of that relationship? Well, he's probably going to remain single because he doesn't choose to put more effort into himself, to work on himself, to be more responsible and take accountability for his own, emotional state. You know what I'm saying? And so, if he can't take accountability at that and he says, well, what about love? At that point, he's manipulating you and only hurt people that are extremely traumatized, that do not get therapy. They do not work on themselves or ever try to do any amount of self reflection. They are self destructive and they say things like, oh, what about love? It's like, love is an action. Love is not a feeling. Like, sure, you can love somebody, but love is, love is when my mom was doing everything on her own. She was single mom, and she's a woman, and in one of the most expensive states in the world. She got a nice job and she made sure that me and my sisters got got our braces, and it was expensive. It was like $300 to $400 a month. Single mom, by the way. If my single mom can do that, you as a man, I'm pretty sure you can get out of your bed, keep working hard, and you don't have to work at a job that you like, but work at the job for a little bit and then actively go out and seek opportunities for yourself because like if you just are delusional and just go out and like apply for opportunities, you never know which one you might get accepted in and you don't know what experience you might get exposed to that like will literally change your life. And I'm not like saying you have to be perfect in every way, but it's like the fact that my mom was able to do that as a woman in one of the richest states in the world. I don't understand people who can't just hold themselves accountable. You know what I mean? Anyway, but I also feel like there's some moments where I don't hold myself accountable either, you know? And so like we're all kind of working on ourselves, right? And that's fine. Like it's okay to have grace for yourself, but don't let it get to a point where you're like self-destructive, you know? Like if you're dealing with depression, you know, you should really get help. Like I've been going back into therapy and it's been really good. Like even as a 24-year-old, like you think I have everything figured out. No, I don't have everything figured out. And like sometimes people wait until they're in a relationship when they go to couples therapy for the first time and it's like you need to be like looking out for yourself way before. And you can't say like everything is about money nowadays. Like obviously, I mean, in order to get resources, you have to care a little bit about your financial backing, you know? But yeah, I don't know. That's my TED talk. Anyway, I need to pee right now, so I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. It'd be really bad. Oh my god, this keep thing. Guys, I'm back. Sorry, I was like, oh, the coffee that I drink. I think that's why I'm yapping so much. The coffee that I drink is like kind of strong. So I'm like I'm like wide awake right now. But anyway, yeah, like I'm not trying to say this to like you're better off taking 100 chances and achieving eight than taking 8 chances and achieving one. Yeah, exactly. Like always take chances on yourself. And there's like this really cool like analogy and it's called the red car theory. It's basically this theory where, you know, if you're on the street, you don't always see like how many red cars are you going to see on the street. You don't remember unless you're going out and looking for them. And you'll realize there's a lot more red cars out there than you realize but you're just not looking at them. You know what I mean? I've gotten too used to being independent. It's a problem. I gotta condition myself to not think, bro, I can just go back to being alone. Yeah, no. And that's a good mindset. Yeah, it's to always remember that like, yeah, we're humans. We do need connection, but that doesn't mean like you need a friend group to post on social media to feel better about other people. Like half of the time, people in those friend groups like they be hating each other. Okay. As long as like you guys like but if sometimes friend groups can thrive as long as like everyone's like like sometimes like running clubs or things like that. Oh my god, that's something I want to do because I want to run in a marathon one day. I was like, oh my god, like I need to join these running clubs, like, but I'm just too scared. Like I think I'm just scared sometimes. Like I need to stop being so scared. I think that's my issue right now. You're not yapping like the Maroon 5 song goes, everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts sometimes. Yeah. You're better off alone than in bad company for sure, but don't get used to being alone, right? Like, you gotta make sure to, be around people because we're social creatures. Yeah, we thrive in social environments, but every person is different, right? Like, I'm more of like an introvert, so like, I sometimes thrive in like social settings, but I also realize like I feel more alive and I feel more sane when I am involved with like groups or I am being involved with other people. Like I feel happier, and I feel like more like myself, things like that. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. But also, I hate this stupid water shit. Let me make a fabricator. Oh, I need glass.
Welcome aboard.
And quartz.
Welcome aboard. Seek fresh water intake. Reprint complete. You have experienced conditions incompatible with life.
What?
Your brain state has been restored to a new body. Some colonists prefer to return to the accident site to retrieve those symptoms and verify their last print. Head of computational dynamics. Consult your data bank for emotional and philosophical support. Death is certain for the born and rebirth inevitable for the dead. You should not, therefore, grieve the inevitable.
You're so pretty, thank you. I've got so much time alone because I was doing things that were not correct, but today I'm fine. Solidarity feels better when you can't seem to connect with people. And that's why, like, it's, even as somebody who's very, like, standoffish, I realize how important it is to, like, to build a real community where you're connecting with people and not just, like, not even just streaming, but also, like, making friends. Like, I've noticed my quality of life is better when I'm connecting with my friends and my family, and I'm going out and living my life. Like, I noticed that my life is way happier. But, like, at the same time, I also really enjoy being inside and, like, just enjoying being outside and, like, or, like, not being outside, like, being inside and, like, being safe. And sometimes it's, after a while of staying inside, you get this, like, feeling of, oh, I'm like, I don't want to go outside, it's scary, but just go outside. Yeah, aloofness is disarming to women. I met a woman walking our dogs and she asked for my number for dog dates and blew me up. Friend had to tell me that she was flirting. Bruh. Yeah, also, like, I think another thing is really good is, like, being, like, having pets just makes you, like, more of a friendlier person. But also just don't have a pet, like, if you're not ready to take care of them in the way that they deserve, you know? So, things like that. Does that make sense? Just be mindful of that. It's important to have, like, have pets, but, like, don't have them unless, like, of course you're, like, you're ready to take care of them in the way that they deserve. But that's why, like, I think having pets is also a thing that can make you more attractive, but not in a manipulative way, but more so in a way that's, like, it makes you more friendly, makes you look more approachable, and things like that. This is not, it's just how it is, I don't know. Hello, Pablo. Emphasis in the not ready to take care of them. I hate people who invite an animal in their family just to put them up for adoption. Yeah, that's horrible. Or, like, just not being able to treat them correct is also, like, you know, a big thing too, because some people just can't afford to have pets. Like, you shouldn't want pets if you can't afford them. Does that make sense? Or, like, things like that. Like, if you know you can't afford them, it's just stupid. Like, you can't expect other people around you to do that for you. Like, you have to be responsible, and I think that goes part and part with, like, having pets. Like, having pets is a big deal. Like, you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna be all willy-nilly, or, like, I met this guy and he wanted kids in 3 years. And this guy, like, he didn't do, like, yeah, he took care of his body. He had, like, a good, you know, he had a good, like, he had good health and he ate okay, but, and he, like, had an okay job, but there was, like, he was doing a lot of gambling and things like that, and if he wanted kids one day, he's gonna have to learn how to, like, not be involved in, like, gambling and stuff like that, because that's really toxic, and you can't have kids and gamble your life away. So if you want kids in 3 years, then you need to be actively working on yourself to be able to afford kids, because kids are not cheap, you know, like, just like how pets are not cheap. And you don't just take care of them, you know, until they're 18 and then kick them out. You take care of them even past 18. So it's like, it's a responsibility and it's your duty to just be able to provide. And this guy was, like, wanting kids in 3 years, and then he's, like, over here gambling and shit, and I'm just like, okay. Like, it's one or the other. Like, you have to pick. And I know you can still enjoy gambling and whatnot, like, in moderation. Like, obviously, while having kids, you can still have fun and do the things that you want to do, but remember, if you want kids, that you're gonna need to, like, balance yourself out, you know? You can't just expect kids and then expect, like, the woman to take care of them, because, and then to make up for your irresponsibility. Like, that's stupid. Gambling is not a second form of income, because it's a gamble. If you're gonna gamble on anything, you might as well just gamble on yourself and, like, your personal brand or your business or something. That's less of a gamble, but more.
Caution. You have entered a viral bloom. All other microbial life in the seawater is dead. The ocean is blighted. Gather scans and return with appropriate treatment equipment.
What? What the fuck?
This juvenile angel comb is a source of local viral bloom.
Ow!
The virus forces it to pump nutrients into the rock bore below, which feeds a central fire. 30 seconds. Destroy the surrounding cankers to help clear the virus.
Anyway, But yeah, like if you look up, there's this like whole this chart of like the top like 10 least unattractive like hobbies in men, like according to what women think overall.
30
And
seconds.
one of the things on the list is gambling. Because let's be so real, okay, guys? I'm not talking about like day trading or, like certain like strategic gambling in a way that's, that's a little different, right? But I'm talking about like just straight going to the casino, blasting your money and just putting it all on. Just putting it on 50-50 chance that you might win it back. When half the time gambling companies are designed predatorily to get you to be obsessed with that dopamine hit and keep coming back to potentially win more money. When in reality, if you do win that money, it's like, okay, what, you're getting like $5,000 more each year? Why not build a passive income where you get $5,000 every month? That's what's going to give you an actual change in quality of life. That's going to actively build and make yourself like having that passive income, like with a business or some type of passion project that you want to pursue. That is what's going to get you. There's no easy way to get money, and I feel like everyone gets obsessed with gambling because of that dopamine hit, but it's just like toxic relationships. Toxic relationships thrive off of that toxic dopamine hit that you get from, that little breadcrumb, you
Seek
know,
fresh
that they're
water
feeding
intake.
you. And then you just keep coming back again and again to get that little dopamine hit.
Contact. Something large is
And it's an
moving nearby.
unattractive thing because to women, it shows that you have like a lack of discipline. You don't know how to balance fun with real life responsibilities. And if you genuinely think that like something like that is actually going to give you like a life changing amount of money, like yeah, that's only $5,000 that you earn 1 month. And sure, it's an extra $5,000, but you're only making that annually. Are you really like making a generational wealth or generational, you know what I mean? If you're just getting $5,000 more added on to your side, like no, you would get that by working a job or building a business that generates you, even if it's like $1,000 a month. You're generating income off of a passive, like that's like passive income. And I feel like building a business, in my opinion, I mean, I think that's a good way if you want to have something that's going to give you something
You
like
can
that.
see.
And
My
do like a
mouth is
business
full of
instead.
holes.
Might as well gamble on like a
Turning
passion
on the
project
nitrogen.
than gamble
Deep
on.
breath. You have a brand new body.
Uh,
You might even be
this
a
is
little
stupid of
stronger.
me.
A little faster. The biobeds got you. Until it all happens again.
But like,
The metal.
I think the reason it's unattractive is mainly because like
This planet is
it's just
poison.
irresponsible.
This works.
Like, and it's
We
okay
can
to
slow down
want to do those
signals
things
by
in
rebranding our
moderation, but
bodies
just
until
don't
we
keep
find
doing
a
them
cure.
if you know it's
What
bad
if
for
there
you.
is no cure?
Is fishing an ick? No, I don't
Sweetie,
think
don't be
fishing is
scared. Noah will find
fishing
a
is
way.
an ick. I
That's
think
what I'm
there's like
afraid
a
of.
chart. I forgot what it was like. I forgot what it was. It was like top 10 hobbies women find unattractive in men. Okay, so here is the top. Okay, so number one, the manosphere. Consuming content focused on toxic masculinity or extreme anti woman rhetoric. Number two, excessive gambling, viewed as a high risk financial liability and potential addiction. Watching pornography, frequently cited as a major romantic and intimacy turnoff. 4. Arguing online. Trolling signals poor emotional control, boredom, and negativity. Cryptocurrency day trading associated with financial volatility and excessive screen time. Collective Collecting Funko Pops, perceived as an expensive, space-consuming, and juvenile pursuit. Comic book collecting, often categorized as a solitary adolescent interest. Cos- Cosplay, frequently viewed as too niche or socially awkward. Number 9, debating, can single can signal an exhausting argumentative personality type in daily life. Clubbing, number 10, associated with the party-heavy lifestyle and seeking external validation. Heavy drinking suggests poor health habits and potential dependency issues. Smoking weed, marijuana use often tied to a lack of motivation or lifestyle incompatibility. Magic tricks, frequently viewed as a corny or desperate attempt to seek attention. Magic. The Gathering, a niche tabletop card game that women view as highly insular. Golf, the lowest rated athletic hobby, often viewed as boring or elitist. Dang. While gaming used to sit at the bottom, modern data shows it has escaped the bottom 15. A moderate gaming habit is widely accepted, though obsessive or excessive gaming remains a major turnoff. Real world versus screen time. The common thread among almost all unattractive hobbies is that they involve checking out of reality, vices, screens, niche lore, rather than building real world skills or fitness. Like, I'm pretty sure you can have an interest in all that stuff, but obviously not be super involved to the point where it's like excessive.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
I think the corn thing, it's in general, I think that guys who can learn how to stop watching that are way healthier than guys who have to use that as a way to get play. It's like better to just go out in real life and like meet people that way and just abstain from it, because sometimes abstaining from things shows that you have a lot of discipline and self-control.
30 seconds.
I think corn in general, I think that for men and women, being too addicted to something is obviously, it points to,
caloric intake.
seems to like a bigger problem. Oh shoot, I might die. No! Wait, where's my home? Hold on, let me drink some water if I can find one. Shoot. Where are the little fishies?
Dehydration.
Like one time, I met this guy, and he what is this guy saying? And he got mad at me because, I mean, I was just like I'm a very opinionated person. Like I'm just how that's how I am. I feel like having opinions is good, and I feel like it's healthy because it means that, you know, you have your own sense of self, you know, and you have your own mentality and stuff. And this guy, like, oh shoot, starvation. There we go. And he kind of was like, you know, he was also the same way though. Like, he worked online, he did social media for a living, and then he like got mad at me one time, and he was like, you know, you're chronically online or something like he said it like an insult. I was like, okay, like, is it bad that I am online so much, or is it because it's my job? it's like getting mad at like a guy for working a lot, but at the same time it's like that's how they earn their living. It's like, why get mad at that, you know? But then I realized like something I learned about people is a lot of time when they insult you, it's usually something that they're insecure about. And so like as he's someone who is always online and would like get upset that I was online and stuff like that and had formed my own opinions and stuff. But yeah, he still wanted to like be with me, which I didn't understand because we both had different. I think what it was, we were just both deeply incompatible, and I'm so glad we're like not in a relationship anymore because I feel like it was healthy for the both of us. Like we both wanted way different things, and I think he was kind of lying to himself in terms of like wanting me because I'm a very physically attractive woman, but did he like deep down who I am deep down inside? No. Instead, he kind of would argue with me on who I was. And that's why it's so important with, you know, being, and I would even argue with him and try to like see where he's going wrong. But then what we realized is we both were just not compatible because we had both two different worldviews and we couldn't see eye to eye on a lot of things. And yeah, but I think I'm super glad that we're not in a relationship anymore because I feel like it was healthy for the both of us. Like, and especially for me, like as soon as the relationship was over, I just felt like I was so much more myself. I didn't feel like I had to tone myself down to be in this relationship or like, you know, make what is it called? Like, you know what I mean? It's like when you make compromise. There we go. Compromise. Like, I don't have to compromise my own values and my own state of mind in order to appease this grown ass man. Sorry. And like, sometimes I'm immature, you know? I say mean things sometimes, you know, and like, nah, that's probably something I need to work on.
Welcome aboard.
But like, I think the only reason I was like that was because he like would blatantly like disrespect me and I just didn't want to tolerate it, so like I would disrespect him back. And like I think it's funny when like people put things out into the world and they're super disrespectful to women and then they don't expect anything back. Like I will call you princess. I don't care. You acting like a princess, I'm gonna tell you you're acting like a princess. Little bro, pipe down. You know what I mean? And so some guys see that as like unattractive or whatever. I don't care. Like they can think I'm unattractive. I didn't even like them anyways. Like at that point, like you don't even like if you have to bring that side of me out, which like normally doesn't come out unless like a guy's really like being like disrespectful, it's gonna come out. But usually, okay, if I respect the guy and he's respectful to me and he never tries to like press my buttons, that side of me never comes out. But it only comes out when I'm around like men that are grown-ass men acting like little boys. Like anyway. And I remember like one time he called me like chronically online and I thought it was really funny because it's like, I mean, yeah, I am chronically online, like what about it? Like it's not a bad thing, like unless I'm like actively like not doing anything with my life, but it's like I'm trying to build something, you know? I'm trying to grow something, and I think it's just a projection, you know, because it's weird to like say that sort of thing, you know? But anyway, I'm not like saying they were toxic. I think they were just more like incompatible. Like he's not evil, just incompatibility. Like I think he just expected women to be like he expected the woman he wanted to be with to be someone he can control, and even that meant with like mentality and stuff. But it's like you can't control me. I have my own mind. I have my own way of thinking. You know, you either respect it or you kick rocks, you know what I mean? Like and I'm not saying you can't challenge me on my beliefs. Like there were a few times I, you know, was able to keep an open mind and try to like see his point of view, but obviously like I have my own worldview, right? Like, and it is harder to change that, especially like if there's not a lot of proof. Like it didn't seem like what he was talking about had a lot of validity, and I had more of an education than him in terms of like I knew more about misogyny, you know, I knew what was harmful for our society. Not everything, but I feel like I had a better understanding of like even I clocked a few guys like growing up like on like explaining what victim blaming was. Like a lot of them didn't understand what that was. And I just don't understand, like how can you not know what that is, you know? But obviously like I will always like want to help out and like try to educate them and try to, you know, but obviously like sometimes it is hard to like sit there and like want to be in a relationship with a guy that you kind of like you have to educate him. It's unattractive, you know, and it's not something we necessarily like look for, you know, but I think it goes the same way for men too. Like they don't want to be with a woman that they're always trying like they're always having to teach them, you know, basic respect or like basic things like that, like yeah, stuff like that, you know. I don't know, but I'm not saying I'm perfect. Like there's definitely some moments where I am a bit immature, but I think as I grow older, like I'll probably not be immature, and I feel like when I'm around the right man, like
30 seconds.
respect is my middle name, you know what I mean? Um, but I think when it comes to like the wrong man, not saying you have to like mistreat them, but I think it's valid to
Welcome aboard.
it's valid to feel like okay, especially because like I don't know, for me, I don't know, I feel like sometimes it's valid to like crash out and stuff because sometimes people just be disrespecting you in your face way too much and then thinking that they're just gonna get away with it. It's like that's actually insane, you know. But anyway, like I think it's better to like stay calm and just try to ignore it as much as you can, but I feel like that's not always the solution. You know what I mean? Like I feel like sometimes the solution really is to find someone who you're like more compatible with, you know? But like I just think it's funny, like certain things like yeah, like some people project also, yeah. Mm. Yeah. Just projection sometimes, you know? Like I think that's something I need to work on too, is like sometimes you know, I'm a very critical person, but that's just like how I was raised. And I don't think it's entirely like the best thing. Like I think sometimes being too critical can be a little bit bad. But I will say I feel like I feel like it's better to like be with somebody who can teach you things or, you know, like I met a guy one time and he was like, I love when girls teach me things, like I find it to be like super attractive, and I was like, you know what, hell yeah, you know what, hell yeah, like you know what, hell yeah, like that's what I mean by like respecting women is like being able to like learn from them and not think of, oh, but I can't learn from a woman, like what does she know? Like if you have that mentality, then it's like, okay, you don't respect them, you know. Like, and that goes for me too. Like when I hear, whenever, like if I had a person I was in a relationship with, like whenever they voiced their opinion, I would always try to like approach it in like, okay, I have my way of thinking, but hey, I'm open to learning from their point of view and their perspective. Like I may not understand it fully or I may not agree with it, but I will sit there and like give them space to talk about what they want to talk about. And I feel like that's another thing is like emotional intelligence. Like not every person is equipped with the skills to be emotionally available for their partner. That's unhealthy, you know. And I think that's like a big thing as to why like a lot of men are single. It's not even about the fact that they're not rich, it's not even the fact that they're not good looking, it's actually the fact that they can't even learn how to be emotionally like vulnerable or emotionally available. I think that that's a big thing that's like cock blocking them. It's not even about like being ugly or not having enough money. Like sometimes it's all about like just not being emotionally intelligent. Like look at Selena Gomez's boyfriend. He is the definition of an emotionally available man. He may not be the most good-looking man, or he may not have it all. I mean, he's a music producer, so he does have a good job, but he may not physically like be super superficial in the way that Hollywood is, and you know a lot of people are like projecting onto him and getting mad that he doesn't look
30
Hollywood
seconds.
ready and he's not perfect in every single way and stuff. But look at him, like he has one of the most successful women in the world, and you wonder why. It's because like some of women's only deal breaker is like just being emotionally available. Like that's it. And in my opinion, if you learn how to be emotionally available and like learn how to be in tune with your own emotions as a man, because we all have them, it's human to have emotions. It's not just a girl thing like the misogynists like to say. Um, it's very important to care about yourself in a way that you're a human, you know, you're allowed to feel things and you're allowed to, you know what I mean? And so if, and even if you meet like a woman who's not emotionally stable, like that's also another thing. Like women who are not emotionally available will bash you and say that you're not man enough because you don't have, like because you cry or something, when it's like a real, like an emotionally available woman would understand like crying is a human thing. It's not just something that women do. So
Welcome aboard.
yeah, so that's why like it goes both ways. Like I think that it's not just a man problem or a woman problem. It's about, I think humans are forgetting how to connect and learning how to be like responsible for themselves, because there's a lot of like influencers on social media that aren't actually good role models onto men, and they say that they're good role models to you, but really what they want is your money, and you're an easy prey as a man if you're insecure, because these men that have these podcasts, they will literally feed into your insecurities. They will tell you only women want is money and that's all they want. They want good looks. It's like, if that were the reality, like why is people like Selena Gomez dating someone like Benny Blanco? When you see their conversations and interviews, I mean, obviously we don't know the full scope of the relationship, but just hearing the way he talks about her needs and, you know, being there for her, not just physically but emotionally, like you can tell this man really cares about being there for Selena Gomez. And it's not even just about like the fact that, you know, he got like he cherishes being in her presence because he sees it as a privilege, and not that he's, oh, but women need to serve for me, they need to be submitting to me, and they need to be this for me. But it's like, whoa, 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 like he's treating her like so good and like a human, and not just some servant that needs to submit to his husband. You know, it's more about humanizing her and looking, and that's the bare minimum obviously, but it's just you know, those type of situations where you, it's like different, you know. Common thing that I noticed is a lot of women have very mature ideals, very well thought out opinions, but they'll act contrary to that reasoning and justify it as the ick when really it's sexism. What, do you have an example? I'm a bit confused by that, but he's an outlier in what way though? I feel like he's not an outlier because, I mean, anyone can work on themselves. Like even if you don't have money for therapy, you can still like watch YouTube, you know, and like learn more about yourself. The trope of women would rather see their father die on a horse than fall off of it. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. The what? What kind of trope is that? Why would they want to see their die on a horse? I don't want to see my dad die on a horse. I would... What? I don't understand. I've never heard of that before. That's new. Okay, guys, what should we get now? I'm trying to figure out what I need to craft. Just like emotionality and crying. Wanting your partner to be open and then seeing him cry and getting the ick. Well, that's exactly what I meant by emotionally unavailable woman. Because emotionally unavailable woman would, because they would see a man cry and they would see that as the ick if they, as long as they were emotionally available. But there's a difference between having full, like, temper tantrums as a grown man versus like having a moment where you're just, you know, overwhelmed and you're crying. Like that's totally human, and anyone mad at that is not educated or is not emotionally available. But I think the only time girls would get the ick is if like he was always having an emotional breakdown and he could never learn how to regulate his own emotions in a way where he can go from crying to, okay, let's figure this out. Like, because at the end of the day, obviously crying is healthy and it's so good. but you also need a time where you're gonna cry, and then you need a time where you're gonna lock in. And I think what women want to see is a man who's able to pick himself up even when things are hard for him. But I think some women, like I said, aren't going to be emotionally available as partners, and then they're going to shame men for crying. Then most women are emotionally unavailable. Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that most women are emotionally unavailable. I feel like most women are actually can develop emotional availability because growing up in a society where they're allowed to cry and it's more normalized where they're allowed to cry, they learn how to be emotionally available early on. But if they are not learning from their emotions, like let's say they're very miseducated, like they're not educated at all, then they're just going to spread around the world that, oh, we shouldn't care about men's emotions and stuff like that. But there's a difference between like caring about men's emotions and then also but also having like standards. Like if a man is always throwing a temper tantrum because you're not giving him enough attention, well then that's a man disguised as a, as a child. Like, or he's a child, he's acting like a child, but he's in a man's body. It's like, you need to learn how to lock in and be able to regulate your own emotions and be responsible for yourself. But also, if someone's shaming you for being human and crying, it's like, everybody's human, everybody cries, And everybody's different, I wouldn't say most people are emotionally available, but they can develop it. And I feel like women have an easier time growing up learning emotional availability. But obviously, they're like any group, there's going to be people that are emotionally unavailable and toxic in relationships. And that's why they're not in one in the first place, right? Or some people out of choice don't want to be in a relationship. You know what I mean? I have this whole theory where men gravitate towards physical affection because it's socially conditioned as the safe way to feel love. I would say, like, yeah, and that's why, like, I think some people with corn addictions, they go towards corn because it's a way to feel safe and in control. But in reality, it's a problem, and it's a vice, and it's important to, like, not that saying that sex is all bad and like consuming corn is all bad. It's just like having that in moderation is important, and to not associate love always with physical affection. Sometimes love is an action through like acts of service, words of affirmation, or gift giving, And so I feel like we shouldn't justify like lustful men because sometimes it's like their escape to go to corn, when really if they learn how to treat women properly in their day-to-day life, they would definitely attract a lot of women. Like, I'm pointing that out there because it's true. If you guys cared and considered women and their feelings and their emotions, and learn how to not only be emotionally available for yourself, but learn to be emotionally available towards other people and not just women, then you'll just be way more attractive. Because, I mean, think of people who are good with kids. People who are good with kids have to be super patient, they have to be well, like, oriented, because you can't just crash out on a kid. The kid doesn't know any better. But how are you supposed to be emotionally available in the first place to understand that? That's why education is so important, right? And so that's why, people who are good with kids are more attractive because they have that patience to understand, kids don't know any better sometimes, they're gonna do things that you don't like or whatever it might be, right? Like, but being able to be be mature and be like, okay, like, this is how we're gonna do things, or you know what I mean? Like, or people who are just able to be there and be present and be able to be vulnerable too. That's a big thing. Like, be able to like be vulnerable and like make fun of yourself to entertain a kid or whatever it is. Like, some people may see that as like, oh, I have too big of an ego, I can't make myself look out to be a fool. But it's like, those people who are very involved with kids and able to like make themselves a fool, like, there's a reason why they're so attractive in the first place, because working with kids and stuff like that is not an easy task. You know how hard it can be to work with kids, That's why it's attractive. But also, But like also you don't have to accept what other people find attractive. Like you can, you know, define yourself without thinking, oh, I need to be in a relationship, I need to be married, I need to have kids. Like you can also live like there's people like women who go about their life like being like, oh yeah, I don't ever want to have kids, or men too, like who go about their life, oh I never want to have kids. Like, and hey, like so many people can build beautiful lives that are super fulfilling and purposeful without the need of like pressuring themselves into a traditional route, which I think that like you shouldn't project your wants and needs on somebody else. Like going back to
30
this
seconds.
guy that I was talking to, he really wanted to have kids. In about 3 years, he wanted to have kids. Mind you, I'm in my early 20s. I don't want kids because I want to travel the world. I want to go experience life. I want to, you know what I mean? It's not even about like dating or anything for me. It's more about I want to travel because obviously things get a little bit more challenging when you have kids. You know, you can travel with kids, but it's more like don't you want to like live out your early 20s like traveling and like exploring the world and like not have anything or anybody hold you down, because obviously like when you have a kid you're gonna have to stay somewhere for a really long time, like because they have to go to school, you know, they need to have a stable home. So when you're young and when you're in your early 20s you need to like have just go explore, live your life, you know.
30 seconds.
Thank you Jomar for the roses, I appreciate it. Does that make sense? It's a push and pull problem. It's so hard to explain to either gender what they should do because it's equally difficult to express to women that they aren't creating space for emotional vulnerability as it is to express to men that they have to put themselves out there. But also, I don't think it's all women though that aren't creating a safe space for emotional vulnerability. I literally met a man recently. He was dealing with, you know, severe unaliving himself's thoughts. He was thinking of that. And the person he confided in was a woman. And he started going to therapy and taking care of himself. And
The noetic
he's an
advisor
example
has
of
transmitted
there
an
are
alert.
women who
Return to
create
the
emotional
lifeboat
safe
at your
spaces.
convenience.
I would argue that women create more safe spaces for men. But is there a lot of women who also shame men for their having emotions? 100%. But I would argue that actually it's men who are creating this space that they cannot be emotionally vulnerable because, oh, when can you go to a man and have a therapy session and be like, oh, like, and feel comfortable being so vulnerable? You can't. It's hard. I've met a lot of men. Well, I mean, from what I've met, like the men that I've met, they've told me that they don't always can go to a man and express themselves so openly. Like, I've only met a few men. Like, I met this one guy. He was like a big NPC, and he would sit down and have these therapy talks with some of his friends, and they would like go and play video games, but in reality, they were just having a therapy talk. So there is men that can be creating safe spaces, but I would argue that it's actually like toxic masculinity men that are making it seem it's a shameful thing to be emotional or have, you know, talk about your problems and stuff like that. Mainly because of the fact that emotions are sometimes associated with being feminine. And the idea of hating women is not just like misogyny isn't just about hating women, it's also about hating anything feminine. And so I feel as though those toxic masculinity men, they're not just hurting women when it comes to misogyny, they're also indirectly hurting men. Another push and pull problem, lol. Not not me being a responsible boy in my 20s, getting two bachelors, a master's, and starting my career while women are traveling the world looking for me. What? Well, I mean, it's life isn't. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't really understand that, but I don't know. I don't understand what you're trying to say. If you think your life is complete by getting a whole bunch of degrees and stuff, like I think it's important to also understand like there's more to life than just like putting your head down and and like not just travel, but like working on your career. Like there is more to life. Like, you don't have to grind every second of the day, but it is important to, like, make time for things like traveling, even if you can't afford it right now. Just still try to make time for it. Personally, I've been more shamed for emotionality by women than men in my life. Wow, that's interesting. I've never heard that before. The men that I met in my past, like, they actually they've actually been able to open up to women, and I'm sorry that you've had to deal with women that have treated you that way. That's horrible, and I don't think those women are the women that I'm talking about that create safe spaces, because I'm pretty sure, especially the educated ones, will be there to support you and not just say it, like they'll actually be there. But I think if you're having a difficulty dating, then maybe it's not always, then maybe you shouldn't hyper focus on it and think about what a woman would want in a partner, and not just about getting this flashy career, but also working on your inner health. You know? But I do think it's important, just because, you've been shamed more by women to, like, assume all women are, emotionally unavailable. Like, that's a bad generalization to have. Just like how it's bad for me to assume all men have bad intentions just because I've gotten hurt by a couple of men. It's bad for me to have that generalization. But I understand having, like, a guard up, or feeling like you can't be vulnerable. And the same way that, like, I've had some bad traumatizing experiences with men, but does that mean that I should shut out every single man that I meet? No, but the right man would understand why I have those walls built up in the first place, and wouldn't feel entitled for me to put my walls down, but instead try to be patient and work, to gain my trust. Kind of like, think of like a cat. Like, having a cat takes a patient person who's not feeling entitled to the cat's space and attention and cuddling, because cats don't just warm up to just anyone. Cats warm up to people that are patient, understanding, and willing to understand why the cats have such a big wall up in the first place. It's a defense mechanism. It's not something that should threaten your ego when a woman is standoffish. Instead, it should be like, oh, I totally understand why she would be standoffish in the first place. Because it's about considering her feelings and her experiences, just like how, if you meet the right woman, she would totally get your experience. But let's say you have these bad experiences with women, and then you look at women in general as all of them are bad, then she's gonna get the sense of, okay, you just assume all of them are bad, and you're just looking for when they're gonna do something bad to you, which is not a healthy mindset either. Just like how, okay, I've been traumatized by men, but let's say, I think all of them are bad, and I shut all of them out, and I'm not friends with any of them, or I don't try to, reason with any of them. Then, see, that's where the problem is. That's why I might be bad with men, right? If I just shut them all out, right? That's my, that might be my issue, right? And does that make sense? Buenos dias. Hello, land shark. How's it going? I think not all women, but a good percent of women don't like when a man is going through tough times. Oh yeah, 100%. But I mean, I think when a woman really loves you, she's going to stick it out with you even through tough times. Because if you can show her that you are able to persevere past, rough times, aka being a problem solver, then you will find a woman who will stick it out with you through tough times. And in fact, there is a statistic that shows when a man gets cancer, usually the wife sticks around. But on the opposite, when a woman gets a major health issue, it's actually less likely that a man sticks around, unless he truly loves her, obviously, right? And so, actually, I feel like you guys are in my opinion, I feel like you guys are better off in relationships because when a woman really loves you, oh, you'll know it, you know? And she won't just show it with her words, she will show it with her actions. And the same thing, vice versa. Like, if a man really loves me, he will do above and beyond to treat me the way I deserve. Like, I've had men treat me above and beyond, you know, the way I deserve. And so I know it's out there, you know? I hope you don't think I'm generalizing like that. No, it's not generalization unless you're blaming women for the reason why you think you're single. If you think the reason you're single is because of other women, then yes, I think that you're generalizing. But if you think you're single because you still have to do things to work on yourself, and that's why dating is rough for you, then I wouldn't think you're generalizing because, you know, maybe you're just, you know, in a phase where, you know, you're just figuring it out. Maybe you just haven't met the right person yet, like I had said, right? Does that make sense? Like, if you're always blaming other people for the reason why you're single, even though there are a lot of factors that play into why dating in this generation is really challenging, you know, you should still be willing to look past it, because if you're a true problem solver in the way that women like, which if you thought about what women like, you would think, okay, what is a woman like? She likes problem solvers. What if it's not out there? There's no blaming anyone or anything. Well then, yeah, then just learn how to be on your own and live your life solo, you know? I hope, yeah, no, it's not like this is my problem with women, but it's like when women have problem, it looks like this compared to men. No, yeah, there definitely is double standards on both sides, and I totally like get where you're coming from. But I also think like it's important to realize that, okay, yes, maybe dating is really challenging in this generation, but if you're always looking at it like it's so complicated and it's so hard and it's this, that, then that's exactly what it's going to be for you. But how about having more of an abundance mindset? There are plenty of women in the world, obviously, you know, but I think in order to actually attract the right one, you just need to be the best version of yourself. And what would the best version of yourself say to dating? Would they say, oh, dating's just so hard? No, they would be like, oh, you know, it might be hard right now because I'm young, you know, maybe, you know, there's some factors about me that I need to work on. There's some things I need to work on, right? And if you work on yourself, eventually, as you work on yourself and you become the version of yourself that you want to be, you're gonna naturally attract the right person. That's just how life is, I think. But if you always are like blaming other people on the reason why you're single, then
Lead pilot. Partial voice data retrieved.
it's a projection, you know? But I'm not saying that you need to like your feelings of being invalidated as a man is invalid or something. Like, I'm sure we've all had bad experiences, but it's not about like life isn't about focusing on the negative, right? Like, what if I don't like the person it attracts? Well then, I mean, obviously everybody's gonna attract bad people. I mean, I'm an attractive woman. I attract some of the bottom of the barrel delusional mofos. But I don't internalize it. I don't think, okay, it must be because it's, you know, me. I mean, sure, maybe there are some characteristics that I may attract it, right? Like being flashy or caring a lot about my physical appearance can definitely attract lower value men. But, and even what's crazy too is like, what I've noticed is, it's like, do I really know what men like? I've had to really sit there and think about that. Do I really know what they like? And the answer is no, I don't. But the more I've dated men and the more I've like gotten to know them and to actually deeply know what they like, I've noticed there is a woman that's a dream girl, and then there's a woman that's just a girl for a good time, okay? And you definitely, as a woman, don't want to be in that second category of a good time. You want to be someone they consider, because, you know, that's important. And if you do meet people that aren't compatible with you and whatnot, just think of it as a learning lesson. In reality, all it really is a learning lesson, you know? You learned, okay, this person's really not for me, they're not compatible with me, and they're not toxic, they're not evil. they are just somebody who would work better with somebody else, right? And that's okay. You don't have to blame other people. Like, for me, I met this guy and he told me he liked me, he wanted to come see me, he wanted to date me. But then I sat down and I asked him, I was like, hey, so where do you see this going? Like, do you actually see us as being more than friends? And maybe I shouldn't have even asked the questions. Maybe I should have just left. But you know what I told myself? I was like, the right man wouldn't be scared away by me asking him, what does he see in this relationship? He would be like, oh, I want to date you, you know what I mean? The right man would. But if he's gonna be scared away because he doesn't like commitment or whatever it is, then there we go. I have my answer, I have my closure, I'm ready to move on now. You know what I mean? And that's okay. Sometimes you learn some men aren't ready for commitment, or maybe you're just not their dream girl or whatever it is, right? You're not their dream man, etc., right? But you don't have to like sit there and blame yourself or blame them for not liking you. Maybe just work on yourself and work on, you know, what you want to attract. And at the end of the day, like, for some people, they don't even know what they want. You know, so like you shouldn't be so like caught up in what people like and what people don't like, but at the same time be able to like just at least like yourself, you know? I think the least you can do is just like yourself. Because if you are going to be alone, at least like your own presence and your own company. The drops are for Subnautica too. If you sub, I believe you get a cute little badge by your name when you subscribe. Women are most beautiful in sweats and slippers reading a book or something. As a man, I'll admit, we do put girls in a category pretty much right away. Not a good habit. I mean, it's good though, because it's good to be real. If you only see a girl as a good time, then just be honest, you know? As long as you're honest. And honestly, the thing that I don't like is when people are not honest. That's, I think, what pisses me off the most, is like, if you can't just be honest. But honestly, like, yeah, like I met this guy and he didn't even know what he wanted in life. He didn't even know if he wanted marriage. He didn't even know if he wanted to be a father. So that's when it's important to like see yourself out of that situation and live, you know? How many dates you be going on? I don't really go out on dates. I've only ever gone on a couple of dates, but I was just speaking of like, dating isn't about like sleeping with every girl or guy that you meet. Dating is meeting people, getting to know them, like having a connection with them, you know, and then, you know, figuring out whether or not it's gonna carry out into something more. And if it's not, then don't waste that person's time and don't, you know, entertain something that isn't gonna, you know, work out. Hello, Deepos. How's Subnautica? Pretty good so far. Oh my god, I'm getting murdered. Things sound a little out of hand. I can't keep up with that. Well, it's not a bad thing to get to know people. You don't have to like meet people and then oh my god, like you don't have to like get all vulnerable. Like you just have to like ask questions and then that's how you can tell whether or not you see somebody as like and yeah, and not everyone's gonna see your value. That's another thing I want to point out is like you're gonna meet women that are not gonna be able to see your value as a man, and at that point you just need to find someone who will. But also, if there's a lot of women in particular that are not interested in you, then that might point to a bigger issue of like, okay, maybe you're a misogynistic asshole and you just disrespect every woman you come across. Now that, and all of your guy friends, okay, this is a big thing too. All your guy friends disrespect women too. If that's the case, then maybe that's why you're single. You know? And the reality is, if it's not working, like if a woman's not responding to you, she's not making an initiative to spend time with you, even as just a friend, I'm sorry, but you're out the race, buddy. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Wait, I like that emote. That dog is so cute. Just keep swimming. Like, Cause like it's like this as a like think of this, okay? Think of this. This is something that really opened my eyes. I was going on YouTube and I was educating myself on like how to approach dating because in the past, you know, I've always been like a hot mess and I just never really like understood how to set boundaries. I never really understood what, you know, I really wanted in a relationship and I just, you know, sometimes I would talk to people and then it wouldn't lead to anything and da-da-da, right? And I was just really frustrated. I was like, why am I not meeting the right people? Like, why are these people like not serious about me? And you know what it was? In relationships, I would constantly self-abandon. You know, I would want a man who I was not their dream girl. You know, I was just put to the back burner. And I really had to like sit down with myself and be like, okay, what is it that I'm attracted to these guys that don't even think about buying me flowers in the first place? If I was his dream girl, he would buy me those flowers even if he was having to go pick them outside for free. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's about the thought behind it for some women, right? And like, it's cold! It's cold! Thank you for the corn, Delmar. Thank you for the rose. Just keep swimming, 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 you know? And I'm not even worried about relationship. I'm focusing on building a future. Yeah, that's exactly what you should be thinking about. And if you focus on that, I'm sure like any woman who's willing to see your value will be able to appreciate that. But like here's something that really like changed my mindset. I was like on this guy's page and he said one of the biggest turnoffs for him for a woman is a woman who pities themselves or like feels bad about themselves and like is da 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 da, right? Okay. And I know it sounds weird, but okay, think about it like this. Like a girl who's like you give her a compliment and she's like, oh, no, I'm so ugly, like I'm so ugly. Like it's about like having that subtle confidence of like being like, okay, yeah, thank you, like being able to accept a compliment. He was like saying how, oh, like one of the most unattractive traits a woman could have is, you know, being like super like feeling bad for themselves and being like, no, I'm so ugly, like, oh my god. Or like, because let's be honest, here's the real truth. You know, many guys won't say this, but what they really want is a beautiful woman who takes care of herself, you know, and she knows exactly who she is, but not in a cocky, self-obsessed way, but more in a, you know, she knows her worth way, right? And, you know, subtle confidence is probably one of the most attractive things in anybody. It can be in a man or in a woman. And this guy, like, made me realize, like, oh, like, some guys can see when girls are being, like, you know, pick-me-shows, and guys can be pick-me's too. Like, guys can be like, oh, I don't have a lot of money, will you still accept me? Oh, boo-hoo, like, poor me. And it's like, no, go work that job. Go get those opportunities so that way you can show up in a relationship healthier, you know? But if you want to be self-destructive, then boohoo yourself into a self-destructive state of mind where you're going to ruin your own life. That's your choice, you know? Like one thing I remember, like, just don't be like a pick-me-sha, you know? And that goes for a guy and girl. Like, guys and girls can both be pick-me-shas. Don't be a pick-me-sha. Be confident in yourself. Like, you don't have to be fully confident 100%, but you should be, like, at least, like, okay, I know who the fuck I am, right? Like, at least a little bit, you know? Like, have a backbone. And not just have a backbone in like, relationships with a woman, but also men. Because, you know, one of the most attractive things I think in men is, like, being able to, like, not be a coward. Like, being able to stand up for the things you believe in. Not in an aggressive way, but more so in a way that he's, like, confident. But, like, not in a... Sorry, I keep saying like. I'm trying to stop myself from saying like. In a way where you're confident in what you believe in. Or, like, let's say you want to stand up for a woman. You don't care about being called a white knight. You don't care about people saying that you're only doing it because you want to sleep with the woman. No, you stand up for people because it's the human decency thing to do. Like, you have human decency and you're not going to let some man go and pick on a girl. Like, because that's not what you believe in. If that was your daughter, you would make sure to stand up for her. but it's about like being respectful in all ways, right? Like if I saw a man getting bullied, like for example, remember when the whole thing about what's that guy? He's like, brother, what's up, brother? That guy, he got bullied off the internet because, you know, some stuff came out about him being on somebody's OnlyFans. And everybody went on a hate train to go and hate on him. And I'm not gonna, when I saw that, I was like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's ridiculous. Like, this guy could have, you know, unalived himself or done something if no one was there to support him. And I'm so glad, like, people like Banks and his friend group, like, actually stood up for him and, you know, had his back. Because if it weren't for them, you know, maybe Sketch would have, like, unalived himself and stuff like that. Like, that's stuff like that where it's like, you should be confident and stand up for what you believe in. And I don't believe in men bullying this guy off the internet. Like, being homophobic is so, like, low IQ. Being racist is a low IQ. Only people who have low IQ are thinking that way. So, yeah. Some people are shy, but I feel like the only people who like really shy women are like predator men. Because some men want to overpower women, and so sometimes they will find women's confidence threatening, and that's more of like a toxic, in my opinion, territory. Like, but that's what I mean. Like, confidence isn't about being loud and proud about being confident. It's about being like, you know, it's like that silent confident. Like, when people are cocky, it's usually loud and proud and aggressive and stuff. Sometimes I come off that way, but it's sometimes I like to rage bait people, and it's bad. I shouldn't do that. I know it's bad, but I honestly just I have like a very like I keep saying like I don't give a fuck mentality. But I think it's kind of healthy because I feel like we need more of that in our life and like in like sometimes like even like in social settings, like being the life of the party means like being so like out there and like having no social anxiety to just say what you want to say and be who you want to be. Like I remember one of the guys growing
30
up
seconds.
he was a close friend of mine and we got along through gaming. We didn't end up working out and whatnot, but I liked him a lot mainly because he was just so himself. Like when we would play games together, every time it was like he would just scream at the top of his lungs and he would just be himself and he wouldn't care that it made him like look like a little girl or whatever because he just didn't care. And it's not a negative thing to scream like a girl. That's misogynistic. But you know what I mean? And I just love that he was just himself and he was just so like energetic and was kind of like not a troll, but like he was more like just himself. But obviously not, it didn't work out. But that's one thing I really appreciated. He just had that confidence of like believing in himself as well as like just like being so crazy and out there. Like he just would be and funny. That's another thing. Humor is really big with women. If you can learn how to be funny, like I mean, look at Queso. He's not the most conventionally attractive man to some people, but when women see how funny he is, there are little women who like draw fan fiction of him, like because and he may not be the most conventionally attractive man to a lot of people, but he's so funny. So to women, you know, he gradually actually he gravitates a lot of women because he's so funny, you know. If you don't think Queso's funny, then you gotta be tripping, bro. Like I don't find he's so like he's not necessarily my type, but he is a really funny person and like things like that. Where if you're just like a funny person, sometimes being attractive is put to the back burner. It just depends. Obviously, like women have to be attracted to you, and to me or to anybody, like even if he's not according to certain beauty standards like attractive, some women may be like, oh, but I think he's attractive. So that's why like beauty sometimes is subjective, and you shouldn't get mad at women for being like yeah, or men for being picky. Like everybody likes what they like, and beauty is subjective. So yeah, like his comedic timing is very good, and I think that's something that's like definitely a skill that has to be developed, and that's why it's so attractive because comedy is like a skill at the end of the day. Yeah, that's not even drama. Like some people just be self-reporting and they're just homophobic. Yeah. I feel like it's easier to pull women if you are a less attractive man. Yes, sometimes, but it's like just being able to be like funny and like a problem solver, like and have skills. Like I don't know, cause like it's just, it's just I don't know, it's life. Like and I also think of like the reason why men like such attractive women is because like it takes a lot of effort to be attractive. Like you can't just I mean you can be born genetically attractive, but I mean think of like people in Korea, like they don't naturally wake up with baby soft glass skin. They have to work for it. They work from the age of the time that they're able to put sunscreen on. They put sunscreen on since they're prepubescent so that way their skin doesn't get damaged. So you think they wake up with glass skin? No, they have to earn that, you know? And that's what I mean by like and I'm not saying that like genetics don't play a role because I mean they definitely do. Some people are more, gifted certain things. But if you just look at like beauty as like subjective instead of, oh, there's a certain standard I need to meet, like if you look at it, like I see people like women who aren't social like super or like they aren't like the most genetically attractive, but if they look at, what they can do to enhance their natural beauty and not see it as something like, you know, oh, but it's not sometimes it's enhancing your natural beauty is more so like it's like an indication that you love yourself because you're putting effort into the way you are like you're making an impression on people and even the way you dress sometimes can be like an impression. And depending what career path you go into, it could make you more wealthy the more attractive you are. I think it's kind of interesting like to study because you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like I think putting effort into things just makes you naturally more attractive, just like the effort of like becoming funny. Becoming funny, you can't just become funny overnight. Like some people are naturally funny, like more, but actually I feel like sometimes it's a skill, like learning since birth, learning what's funny, you know? Or like studying other humans to like see what's funny and what makes people get like a reaction in a positive way. Like being able to connect with humans, you have to be smart and you have to understand like human psychology and what is the reason why people connect with certain people. And I think that's why I have a strength in social media because I've been able to learn what people like and what people value since birth because I learned and I was able to get an opportunity to be educated, but not just have the opportunity to be educated, but also not take the opportunities I had growing up for granted. That's a big thing. What's more attractive, a guy who is 8 out of 10, no personality, or a 3 out of 10 who's extremely funny? I would say definitely the 3 out of 10 who's extremely funny. I met this guy and he was, you know, he definitely wasn't. I feel like I'm the kind of woman who, when I meet men and they don't always start out the most attractive in our relationship, sometimes I look at them and I'm like, I could definitely help them learn how to style properly and like, because I know how to style, like, I know it looks good, I feel like on men. So I could help them. And not in a degrading way, but more so in a like, oh, you should wear this. It would make you look good. Like, and like, or let's say like, oh, I like maybe take them to go get a haircut if I feel like their hair's looking a little busted. To get them help. It's not in a way to degrade them, but it's more so like in a way to be like, oh, I feel like you could look so good with this, this, and this, but you're already super good looking as you are, you know? So you don't have to change for anyone as long as, you're doing it in a healthy way. It's not about like fixing them. I feel like men naturally their style improves when they're around women because women tend to care more about fashion than men do. I mean, think of like Dress to Impress. I mean, I'm obviously not wearing anything super fashionable right now, but my vibe today was cozy, not really dressing for to look fashionable. Today was more so about just like I don't know, just chilling. Like I just today's a chill day because I my my sleep has been kind of being disrupted, so I haven't been feeling the best, but anyway. But sometimes I dress up here and there. What emote did you just put? Hello? What emote is that? Hold on. I can't see it. Does that make sense, guys? I don't know if that makes any sense, but I hope it makes sense. And I hope it helps. Not in a way to like degrade anyone, but it's more so to help. Oh, it's a cozy cat. There we go. I couldn't see it for a second. My Google Chrome is like loading 5 light years. Okay, guys, let's go search the black box. Yeah, like, I feel like people like Queso, like, I've studied, like, people like him and other streamers, and I study why they're successful. And, you know, like, people who are, like, have a really insecure, or, like, they don't know how to, like, have their own sense of self, they will look at those people and be like, oh, the only reason they're successful is because of XYZ. And in order to cope with the idea that some people are ahead of you, instead, what would actually help them is looking at people who are more successful than you and being like, okay, what can I learn from them? You know, how can I be inspired by them? And also, like, help myself. In a way, that's why I think, like, influencers exist, because people like to look at someone that they can be a good role model, you know? If you can't be a good role model yourself, then there's really no point in being like a good leader, because I feel like a good leader knows how to keep themselves in check and knows when to like want to help other people, like a good leader. And that's something that I used to think like, oh, I don't want to help anybody, like why is it my job to help people, like I should just worry about myself, you know? But then I read this book, and this book was talking about how like important it is to, if you want to be a good leader, you have to be like somebody who wants to help others and connect with people and help them. Because caring about always uplifting yourself is like, that's building a dictatorship. You know, you should think about also what other people want to, you know, and what could benefit them too. Like, and that goes in with like being a content creator too. I think what's really helped me, instead of looking at, oh, let me see what I can do to build, or let me see, how can I have a good algorithm? And Mr. Beast said this. Mr. Beast was like, don't look at social media as you have to crack the algorithm. Look at it like, how can I connect with my audience? How can I connect with them? What is my audience like? So replacing the word algorithm with audience. Now that's how you really do it. And when he said that, I was like, oh my god, like that kind of changed, like that. I just formed a new wrinkle in my brain. I just formed a new wrinkle because, oh my god. And whenever I listen to Mr. Beast's podcast, like I don't agree with everything that, you know, I'm not saying all of his practices are ethical, and you know, he definitely has had some issues and he needs to work on and stuff like that, but I definitely think he's really intelligent. But I don't think like everyone intelligent is always the best human being. Like there's always gonna be social media like influencers and stuff like that that, you know, they're not, their rise to power is because they're obsessed sometimes with power, or like obsessed with making very entertaining and like best of the best content, which some of these people will do just about anything to do it. And so I think there's always room to grow with everybody, even like the most successful people in the world. They're all humans learning. I don't know. Does that make sense? But anyway. Yeah, you can ride a trend for a while, but at the end of the day, yeah, you're nobody. Yeah, that's another big thing. Yeah, as a content creator, is like learning to be humble. Oh, and this job humbles you. Oh, it humbles you. For sure. It takes a while to get to the point where you can be super successful. It takes a while. But, and so it weeds out a lot of people with like bad intentions, I feel like. But at the same time, like, yeah, I think always educating yourself is really important. Like, taking advice from people that, you know, you would trade places with. So. yeah, but that's the thing with
30
Mr.
seconds.
Beast. He's very strategic in the way that, you know, he really understands how to how social media works. And it's not just about like knowing about social media, it's also about like, you know, the people behind the screens. It's like understanding what they like. Yeah. But also like being yourself too. Right? Because like I think if you're not yourself, people can tell when you're like putting up a facade. Because humans are smart. They can tell when you're being like fake as fuck. I think having a good balance is good. Streamer like Madimet
About
still have
25
9K
people
subscribers,
lived
but she
here.
looks happy and
They were trying
dedicated.
to build
She's
a
a gamer
life.
like you too. Oh really? Oh,
Farms and
that's nice. She's got
biomods that
9K
could support
subscribers. Okay, that's a lot
40,000
though.
sleeping
I
It's not a
mean,
real
like
mind.
on YouTube.
Not like you or
Oh,
me.
okay.
It can learn facts, but it can't change how it thinks.
It's also the idea of being
And why
funny for
would it?
yourself, being
Let
funny
me quote the
without
manual.
waiting to be
Noah's
validated.
cephalopod-inspired architecture uses a central administrator to govern limb nodes at remote work sites. As a frozen AI, it's not a real mind. Not like you or me. It can learn facts, but it can't change how it thinks.
I'll go.
And why would it? Let me quote the manual. Noah's cephalopod-inspired architecture uses a central administrator to govern limb nodes at remote work sites.
Oh,
As
I
a
love
frozen AI,
dogs.
Noah is unable to revise its architecture at runtime, reliably controllable by less intelligent systems such as human operators, except under extreme situations. Cephalopod-inspired?
I love dogs. I want a
An
dog.
insult to octopodes.
But my dad
It
has a
will
dog,
let
so
you die.
sometimes
Not its
she's a
precious
little bit like
workforce.
aggressive.
If you
Like she
become
gets
uncontrollable,
food
it'll wipe your
aggression.
memories
So
and start
sometimes I'll
over.
drop food,
No anger,
and
no
she's not allowed to eat it
resentment.
because she's a dog.
A
So
nice,
sometimes she's
clean
not able to eat
view.
it, and I'll drop it on the floor, and she gets really
Change?
aggressive.
Why would it want to change?
I think it's because
The
maybe the
damn
food
thing's
she's
in
eating she
heaven.
doesn't like. I don't know. But it's not my dog. It's technically my dad's dog. So I don't really have like a dog for my own, but oh my god, I would love to have a dog one day. I think I just need to, maybe if I don't travel as much, then I'll get a dog once I'm ready to like settle down and like find a place to live. That's maybe when I'll get a dog, because I feel like it's unfair to have a dog and then always be traveling. And I mean, pet sitters exist, but then it's like a whole ass like another expense, and you just gotta be really, I don't know. I'm fine with Cleo right now. Cleo's fairly independent, but even Cleo, like, she needs her attention, you know, she needs
Habitat is gone.
her
The
moments
biobeds blew
to,
up
you
and
know,
Noah flooded
she needs
everything.
her cuddles
I got to my air just in time.
and her
We
playtime
tried to
too,
drag
because like
people clear, but
sometimes you be forgetting that these
I don't think they're
animals,
gonna
you know,
repay.
that
I'm taking
you gotta
survivors
remember
due
that
east
they
to the
have
tadpole
needs, and
pens.
you can't just be
Swim
selfish
down the
and do
tunnel
whatever
past
you
Sophie's
want. You
office
have
to
to
the baby jellies.
be
I'll
responsible
do a
for
head
them,
count at the
otherwise
worksite
they
there.
would be cooked and be sad and depressed. So yeah, like even just with Cleo and her cat tree, like I've been needing to replace. She has gone through like 4 or 5 different cat trees because they be tearing that shit up. But you know,
30 seconds.
the cats are more like they do their own thing sometimes. Oh wait, actually, you know, I can just go in here. So sometimes they're more independent. So sometimes I don't feel as bad like leaving her to be with my dad, because also my dad loves my cat. So sometimes he'll take care of her when I'm gone. And my sister sometimes will come over and take care of her. But if I'm gone or something. I know, I need to get a sea glide. I don't know where to get it. Where do I get the sea glide? Are you going there? A brindle boxer? Wait, boxers are so cute. I love boxers. Wait, if you guys have pet pics, you guys should join the Discord. We have a community Discord, and you should post your pet pics in the Discord. We have everybody post their pet pics in there. They're so freaking cute. I love pets. Pebbled swirl? The heliante? But yeah, you guys like Subnautica too? How are you guys liking it so far? I'm getting kind of tired from yapping. Let me drink some water. I'm getting kind of hungry too. I have my food right here. I'm just like losing my voice. I think from like too much yapping. I need to like tone it down on the yapping. Thank you, Brady, for the 10 jewels. Thank you. It looks good? Okay, okay, I'm glad. What am I missing in this area? Did I get it already? Oh, I think I have to get that one right there.
Dr. Wu's log. Day 755. I think I've cracked it. Sophie and Anita are both right. The Protea virus causes Macefield syndrome, but only one kind of Protea virus. The Bloom strain. Maybe it's tainting Anita's angel comb adaptations. I've tuned the sonic resonators to destroy the viral crystals grown by the Bloom strain. We should test on the angel combs out west with those promising.
I have not
heat shock
seen
proteins.
the squid yet.
And if I'm
No.
wrong, hey, I'm just a dietitian. Noah should have woken up a virologist.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oxygen.
Oh yeah, the pending applications are because we had like some trolls and they will post like random things. So we have to check people's profile pictures before they join because some people would like join with like crazy profile pictures, like crazy symbols. First song I ever listened to. Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. You can show your favorite song. I also got some cookies.
Seek fresh water intake.
Oh. Hungry. I have my little protein bowl. Coconut water, I heard it was really good for your skin, so that's why I got it. But I don't know if that's true. I will be the tester. I will let you know how it works out. Anyway, I'm kind of done with my TED Talk because I don't want to keep yapping. I'm getting exhausted from yapping. What was that? And I think I'm getting kind of hungry, so I need to eat some food. I have some food right here that I prepared, but I don't know if it's enough. I might need to go get more food. And I got some cookies. Okay, guys. Yeah, I've actually been watching a lot of like funny comedic streamers and stuff because I've noticed that like I feel like I could be funny if I just like practiced. And sometimes I am, but obviously it takes a lot of work to be like hella funny and shit. You just have to have comedic timing, really good comedic timing. Sometimes you gotta be loud, like some people like being loud. Like loud comedians and whatnot. Like some people don't necessarily like that, but it depends people's sense of humor. Some people don't have like that sense of humor. They have more of a like silent sense of humor. Or like, you know, they prefer people who are like nonchalantly funny or whatever.
30 seconds.
I hear something really scary outside. I have no idea what it is, but it sounds really scary. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully it's no big deal.
Oxygen.
Hey, what the heck are you doing? Do you guys actually find this game scary? I mean, I found it in the beginning kind of scary, like, especially Subnautica 1. It was pretty spooky. Honestly, yeah, the graphics look way better on Subnautica 2, for sure. Thank you. Why did I say thank you? I feel like there's something scary beyond that water. Neil, stop! Ooh. An hour.
30 seconds.
Hmm? Is my heart monitor working anymore? There we go. Oh yeah, it is working. Okay. These cookies are fire. I need like a sea glide or something. I don't think I've ever come across this biome, guys. Where's my scanner? Why can't I scan this?
30 seconds.
What is that like
Biomass in this
growling?
region is dominated by a single species of large jelly.
Large
Simple ecosystems are often a sign of ecological crisis.
Necrolo jelly? What? What is this? I hear like a big monster. Do you guys hear that? Where's the jelly? Oh, I see. Is this the jellyfish? What is this? Or is this fruit? Cyst? Ooh. Inventory full? Hold on.
Seconds.
What's that big monster sounding thing, guys? I'm scared. What is that? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, that's not it, is it? Yeah, I'm scared. Nah, cause why does the music stop whenever things start getting crazy? You hear that growling? Oh, hell no. I already have this one. Yep. Let's look around.
30 seconds.
I hear like a really low growling, like nearby. I am a runner, yes. I did cross country growing up. I want to get back into running and join running clubs and stuff because I feel like, but I'm just worried about my knees being like damaged and stuff. But I mean, shoot, I feel like it would be fun because like running, I hear something, guys, but it's like really low growling and it's in that direction, and I'm kind of scared. I don't know if I want to go that way. Yo, do you hear that? Oh, yeah, no. Should we go explore it? No, 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 no.
You have entered a viral bloom. All other 30 seconds is dead. Use the sonic resonator to expunge bloom cankers and clear the infection.
What? Ah! What do I do? What did they say to do? To scan it?
Deploy sonic resonator. Expunge all cankers to clear the viral bloom from this region.
Sonic resonator? Oh, requires sonic resonator. I don't have a sonic resonator.
30 seconds.
I think I'm also just kind of tired because I haven't slept. So I'm kind of just feeling fatigued and groggy from getting like less sleep than I should have. So maybe if I like, you know what I've been noticing? Maybe I need to like work out before. I might need to like work out before sleeping. Or like maybe if I take magnesium or I don't know. It's really bad sometimes because Cleo like wakes me up in the middle of the night. Like she's really misbehaved sometimes. Not her issue, bruh. And I just don't like sleeping. Like I just don't get a good night's rest when she's like sleeping in my bed with me. But she refuses to not sleep with me in the bed, you know? And I'm like, Cleo, relax. She doesn't relax. I was thinking, because she's really chunky right now. She like, as when she jumps on my bed, I have like a very high step bed. So when she jumps on it, it like shakes the entire bed. So I'm like, okay, maybe I get her like a little staircase. So she doesn't need to jump up and jiggle the entire bed when I'm sleeping. But even when I'm sleeping, or like even if she were to be calm, she'll start licking my hair. And I'm like, Cleo, stop. And she knows I don't like it. She eats my hair, and I'm like, girl, my hair is way too long for you to lick. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do. And she's on like an insomniac schedule. Because she, I don't know. I don't know, it's just crazy. Okay, guys. Should we take a break from Subnautica or keep playing? What do you guys think? Or we can play, Direct 8020. I have been wanting to finish that game, but I'm not sure if it's, like, too spooky right now. What do you think, guys? Now, like, right now, my sleep schedule's kind of fucking cooked. I've been going to bed at like 10 a.m. in the morning. That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Nah, that's crazy, guys. It's probably screen time for me. That's probably why my sleep is so bad sometimes. But the thing about coconut water that I realized, it makes me go to the bathroom way more often than I need to. But I've been going to the bathroom way more often. Is that healthy? Walking helps. Okay, maybe I'll start going to walk. Oh my god. I love boxers. What are you saying, Arios? Okay. Oops. I'm trying to eat that, but I can't eat that. Okay. Run on sand is better. Running on sand is so much harder than running on like real like land. Because your feet like drag into the sand.
Warning. Power offline.
No, why is my power
Welcome
offline?
aboard.
Why is my power offline, guys?
30 seconds.
How do I power it even without like what? I don't understand. Hello, Risen. Might be cooking. Should we play Directive 8020, guys? Which one should we play? This one or Directive 8020? Also, I think I want to change my shirt because I don't know, like this shirt on me. Where's one? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Look, I'm gonna change my shirt. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to pause my game. My bad. Okay, I changed my shirt. I was just like not feeling that top. It was just like not the vibe, so we're switch tops. What do you guys think? We play more Subnautica or Directive 8020? I feel like Subnautica's low-key the vibe because the drops. I mean, they're only here for like until May 12th. Oh wait. Oh shoot, it's Friday today, guys. It is Friday today. It's because the reason my heart rate is spiking is because I'm standing up, and so when you stand up suddenly, your heart rate increases. I like looked it up because I didn't know what was wrong with me. I thought something was wrong with me. And it's actually not that anything's wrong. It's just it's just when you stand up and you like from sitting, your heart rate just goes up. I don't know. It's like I'm not like the biggest Kiss stan, but this is just like faker. What is it called when their people are faker? Or like a imposter. I think I just got this because I like the design. I like the logo. What do you guys think? More Subnautica? Poser, yeah. I'm a poser. Sorry, my nose gets always so itchy. I don't know why. It's gonna start. I just realized it's freaking Friday. Oh, oh my god, you know what I was gonna talk about, guys? So you know how there's this stuff happening. It's like new influencer like drama happening. We should talk about it. Because I feel like, well, maybe not, it's not that important, but I just want to get your guys' opinion on it. So apparently, uh, where's my brush? I want to straighten my hair really quick because I don't really like the way my hair looks today. I'm gonna straighten my hair. Oh, here's my brush. I found it. I'm dressed as like a whole ass bum today. I'm dressed as a bum. Okay, guys. So what's it called? So have you guys been hearing about the influencer drama with James Charles and stuff? Or is it just me? Oh my god, apparently he like went online and like was like mad because people were asking him to send him money and stuff. And he got like super angry and like lashed out into TikTok. It was insane. One sec also. I'll be right back. I forgot. Bro, he lost 1 million followers? Oh my god. No, that's crazy. I did not know that. What? Shoot. Crazy. Honestly, you know, as a streamer, I always have people tell me like I don't have a real job and stuff, and like I'm aware, like I'm self-aware, you know? Like even though like I I'm really privileged to be in the situation, like I do not think my job is harder than a 9 to 5. I actually the reason I'm not working a 9 to 5 is because I hate the idea of working a 9 to 5, even if it's consistent and the pay is nice and whatnot. If if I thought this job was like extremely hard, I wouldn't be working in the first place. You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of influencers are very like at least be self-aware, you know, like be self-aware that like the reason you have the platform you do is because the people who support you. Now, does that mean that, you know, you're entitled to send them money or like, you know, do certain things to give them, you know, certain things? I mean, definitely not, but I think that you should still be like respectful. I feel like respect is free, you know? And if you can't like respect other people, then why even like, you know, have a platform? Like I had to learn to respect people, even like people I don't like. Sometimes it's okay to like just not really like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's worth just conserving your energy and not like feeding into what other people want you to do and stuff like that. Like I always have people tell me to buy them games and stuff. And like guys, if I had all the money in the world, I would give you guys game codes all the time. Sometimes I do give like people like Xbox Game Pass keys because I'm a PS5 user if I ever get them. So I don't like in my mind, I feel like it's good to be self-aware when you build a platform because and stay humble because it can be taken away from you in an instant. You know what I mean? Like it's okay to have like a good sense of self and like have a lot of self-worth and stuff, but not to the point where like, you know, you're like actively like hurting people with your words. Stuff that's bad. Like that's something I had to learn too. So maybe this is like a learning moment for James. Damn, 1 million followers. Yeah, it's pretty insensitive to be like, oh shoot, like he can just get another job. It's like, uh-oh. He literally benefits off of the like working class too. That's the crazy part. Like if you think about it like this, like especially influencers, like the reason they're so popular is because they have like a fan base watching them. Most of the people that are watching them are like regular people that, you know, have regular jobs. So why would you ever like sit there and be like, "Oh, your life must be so easy." It's like if I had to work a 9 to 5 out, I feel like I would hate my life. Like not fully, but like that's just cuz it's not what's for me and I notice how much sacrifice it is to like work for a person's company basically like thank you Jim for the Harvey. It's just like stupid to be like, "Oh my god, like my life is super hard." Like cuz like at the end of the day, while influencers and everybody who works in entertainment, like they do face problems, they face issues and things like that, but realistically, like being able to be an influencer is like a dream job. Like that is a dream position for a lot of people. I feel like it's really good to have humility and stuff like that. But at the same time, like it is true, like a lot of the people who are popular, like they let the power get to their head and you know, they're really mean. They're bullies. Probably because like they've had the internet, you know, bully them. So that's what they do to other people. Especially if like they internalize it and stuff like that. You know? That's why it's important to not internalize like hate. Because it just will turn you into a nasty person and nasty, you know? What do you guys think about it though? But like on the other side of things, like yeah, like some people don't want to be an influencer, so like that kind of job seems like yeah, super undesirable and whatnot. My hair is so thick, I literally had to like divide it into sections because of how thick it is. So annoying to deal with. I like Subnautica, but Raft is cheaper and more fun. Sharks keep popping up constantly. Ooh. Yeah, I remember playing Raft. Raft is pretty good too. I like that one. I played that one like a long time ago with friends. And now you're right, it is pretty affordable. I mean, yeah, content creation has its like cons, but I would say like if you can make it and actually do good in it, I would say like the pros definitely outweigh the cons for sure. For sure. For sure. So I feel like it's good to be like self-aware that like your audience is basically oh my god, it's so big. Thank you for the galaxy. Oh my god. Thank you. I feel like it's good to be self-aware to know that like to some people your job is like people wake up and they dream about like having that job, you know, like having and being in your position. So it's important to be stay humble, you know, cuz life can humble you a lot. Gonna be a lot of moments in your life. But I also feel like celebrity cancel culture is really like intense. Like it is intense. Like I feel like a lot of people unfortunately go based off of misinformation and stuff. But I feel like the proof is in the pudding. Like we've seen a lot of this stuff happen. And I think it's because like influencers get like in powerful positions and so they feel like they can say literally anything they want. But sometimes it's just but it's also like some of it's sometimes taken out of context, so I don't know. It's hard to believe everything that I see online, but at the same time, have discernment when you're like engaging with certain creators and stuff. If you feel like their intentions are bad or like you shouldn't support them, just trust your gut. Thank you, Disobey for the Galaxy. Wow. Thank you. Sorry, my headphones were off. Let me put my headphones back on. I think anyone who does something should do it 100% or don't do it at all. And it takes courage to bet on yourself. YouTubers get a lot of BS. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Like, so I'm not saying that the job is completely exempt from like hard work. I'm just saying like it's definitely not the same as like a like I would hate to work a 9 to 5 or like things like that. Not because like I don't think I think it's a bad job. It's just because like it just is not what I like. It's mostly self-inflicted. You think so? The few streamers that can just tank being canceled goes to show it's a willpower game. What do you mean willpower? What? I mean, if it's a 9 to 5 doing what you love, then of course it'll work, right? But I think that like for me, I think my mentality around 9 to 5 is like I just haven't had a good experience with like part-time job or so I noticed that I didn't want to work for like a company where like I wouldn't be in control of like the situation if like I had a creepy manager or like, you know, coworkers hitting on me and things like that. Like I noticed that I would work better in an environment where I can be my own manager and it would make me happy. So that's why I chose this job. I was a welder for 3 years and what I do now is just driving is a night a day difference with my mental. Yeah, working remote seems nice, yeah. At the end of the day, it's a job. Yeah. A lot more time off. That's nice. And I heard that drivers get paid really well, huh? That's good. Okay, we're done with the hair. Oh, that's good. I feel like as long as it makes you happy, then you should do it. But like for me, I know that 9 to 5 would just wouldn't work for me because I would hate to have coworkers. I'm sorry, but I just don't really work well with like I mean I work well with people, mainly women, but I feel like when it comes to men, unfortunately I deal with like a lot of harassment. So I've noticed that like I prefer working with women if I am gonna work with people or on my own as like my own manager, like doing my own thing. That makes sense? I feel like because like I understand myself really well. Like I understand what I want and what I don't want. And having to be in proximity, like I mean, I made it work. I made it work. Like when I was a server, like a lot of my servers were younger, so like they weren't always hitting on me and they were actually really chill. So actually, I feel like working with the team, like I'm pretty okay at it as long as like everyone's civil and like respectful. But yeah, there's been a few times where people have had crash outs or things like that. Yeah, working for like corporate companies really sucks because a lot of the time they just see you as like a number. Like they don't care to fire you or you know what I mean? And so sometimes you can just have your job laid off like that and it's so yeah, it's like it's so unreliable. And then you're over here having like put your trust into a company and it just doesn't work out. Like, it sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, what did you guys think about the whole James Charles situation? I don't even know what to think about it honestly, but I feel like one thing I've noticed from the situation is like how important your reputation is and how it's important. Like, it's okay to give hot takes and whatnot, but like also just remember to think about like the people that you're not considering and like to consider other people and their feelings and stuff. Like, being considerate can take you a long way, I feel like.
30 seconds.
I think it's the way he came across. Yeah, for sure. Like, honestly, his feelings were valid in terms of, like, I mean, nobody wants to be used for money, right? But also, sometimes, like, giving an like, aggressive reaction to it can give the wrong message to people, you know? Like, he is right, yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. He is right about asking creators and influencers for money, but didn't need to make a video. Yeah, that makes sense. I do feel like it is bad also to tell people to just kind of just get a job because it's like, it's very insensitive because he's in a very privileged position where it's like, you shouldn't be talking unless you've, you know, come from a situation where, you know, even if he tries to like explain himself, maybe he did come from a situation that was not so favorable, but also it's like important to consider like other people too. I don't know. Just not be super, I don't know. Like, I think one thing I learned from my experience of being like canceled was like, it's about the communication and the way you communicate, you know? Like, communication is important. I think if you're aggressive while you do it, that's what I realize, like, some people will take it as, like, an attack. And so that's when it gets misinterpreted. Like, maybe he didn't mean to attack this person, but it came off that way because it was, like, as if he was scolding them, you know?
So, the ocean is full of proteovirus,
Yeah,
and
thank
now
you,
we're
Carl, for the
full
heart
of it
me.
too. I asked Nahima, Is it a disease like Kara? And she said no. Don't you know the difference between virus and bacteria? And I said, give me a break. I learned science off my PDA. But there are different kinds of proteovirus. Look here. Look how the coral grew over the sinkhole. Like a spider, like a plug.
Hello, Cloudy.
And it's emitting virophages. Virus that kills other virus. One strain of proteovirus is in that coral spider. The normal strain.
He is out of touch.
And
It does
trying
take
to stop a
months to
different strain
find
coming
a
up out of that
job.
hole.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
HEMA calls it the bloom strain. Why would a
Yeah, that makes
virus want
sense,
to kill
yeah.
another virus?
Dang, I did not know that.
I will go check this out.
I do feel like it's bad to just kind of like hop on a hate train about it, whole thing. But like also just, that's what I learned about social media is like communication is really important. Like when you're going and posting a video, like as much as I feel like it's important to be real, it also is important your delivery, you know, like I'm pretty sure if he would have just remade that video or like maybe not post it in the heat of the moment, like when he's upset, maybe like when he's more calmed down, okay, refilm the video in a way that's like, okay guys, like I think it's kind of ridiculous to ask creators for money, like we are not your, you know, parents, like I will do my best to donate to so-and-so charities and da-da-da-da, and that's what I'll do, but please, can you please stop asking people to, you know, ask for like stop asking creators for money, like that's just not a suitable way to like you know what I mean? If he would have just been like calm or, you know, maybe more assertive rather than aggressive, I feel like more people would have heard him out a little bit. The message just wasn't delivering properly. Like it just that's the communication part. And I also think a lot of creators have like a grandiose way of thinking in terms of like, oh, they think they worked for everything they have, which honestly, they probably did work for a lot of the things they have, which is valid. But also, you have to consider things like some people have certain privileges that other people don't. Like a lot of girls might think, oh, I want to be a streamer and stuff, but they don't necessarily have the privilege of being attractive. Like that has helped me, and I'm self-aware in a way that like being attractive has helped me in a lot of ways. But it's not just like, oh, I've magically became attractive one day. Like I've worked towards it, but at the same time it's genetic too, right? But it's like those things where it's like, okay, but I have privileges that other people don't, so that's why I'm in the position that I'm in, and it's good to be like self-aware in that way. Not saying that that's the only reason I'm successful, because it's definitely not, but you know what I mean? Like, being able to recognize your privileges while also, like, validating other people's experiences. While not, like, I think it's kind of bad to, like, enable, like, self-destructive mindsets. Like, oh, I'm never gonna find a job, or I'm never gonna da-da-da-da. Now, that's bad, for sure. But it's also, I think it's good to be, like, empathetic and give grace to people. I don't know. But it just depends what it's about, you know? When do you think I'm caring too or being too empathetic? When you have to, like, compromise yourself to, like, appeal to others, I feel like. So, like, if there's, like, a boundary that you've set and, like, someone's not respecting it, and you decide to, like, self-abandon because you want to people please, then that's, like, I feel like abandoning yourself. And that's being too empathetic. Like, you don't need to be a pushover. You can set boundaries with people, and that's not mean. If people think that your boundaries are mean, then they have a problem with understanding boundaries.
Online. Welcome aboard.
What would be a point to step back? Well, I feel like people who actually have good intentions with you wouldn't want to make you feel taken advantage of in the first place, so they wouldn't make you feel that way. If you feel like you're being taken advantage of, maybe you should distance yourself from them. Sometimes distance is love too. Just don't be a pushover. Like saying yes to yourself is better than people pleasing. Thank you for the gifts. It's hard because I'm not where I grew up, you know? I don't want to feel alone in a new place. Don't let being alone, though, stop you from meeting good people, because if you meet the wrong people and you're around the wrong people, you're probably going to feel more alone in the relationships with those bad people that are taking advantage of you. Wouldn't you? Like, I don't know. Ask yourself that. Wouldn't you feel more alone being around those who don't value you? And then ask yourself, what is it about me that wants to be around these people? Why do I self-abandon, but then call it empathy? That's not empathy. You're self-abandoning to people please. Empathy, you can empathize for someone's situation and be like, oh man, I'm sorry about that. Like I'm sorry, this, and this. But that doesn't mean you need to bend over backwards and give them $500 out of your bank account when you're barely trying to keep things together and pay your bills. Like, only do that if you can. And when you let people borrow money or stuff like that, like, when you let them have it, expect for that money to be gone. But I can't let the people I've allowed in my life to keep taking my peace. Yeah, exactly. Which is why sometimes you have to put yourself first. I mean, think of like men. Think of like men in dating. Like men. One thing I really admire about men is their ability to just be like stone cold after a breakup and just keep going about their life when it doesn't work out. I feel like I've always been hung up on the past. And one thing I've learned about men is like to be just stone cold and like put myself first. Once you put yourself first sometimes in dating, it's good. And you start caring about yourself, start putting yourself in situations where you discover new people, and then you eventually meet people that won't take your empathy for granted. You know? Not myself. We can't always be stone cold. I know, but it's like, I think it's something to admire a little bit, because I feel like what I mean by that is like, it's like being able to detach from situations and people that are not for you. You know what I mean? Can you give me an example of like when you don't put yourself first? I'm trying to figure out what you mean, because how could you not put yourself first? Like, don't you love yourself? Why don't you love yourself? I love myself. I bought myself this beef jerky. Now am I eating it? I love myself. You know what I mean? Not in a cocky way, not in a I'm obsessed with myself, but more so like, I don't know. Like, I could be worried about a boy cheating on me right now. I don't care. Is it wrong that I hope my ex will be happy even though she hurt me? If she hurt you, then you just need to find someone who will never risk losing you and hurt you in the first place. Maybe you should go to therapy if you feel like you're abandoning yourself because you love a girl. You can't love a girl into loving you back. If she doesn't love herself, she's not gonna love you. If she never valued you, then what the hell are you doing trying to win her over in the first place? Leave that girl alone. She's exactly where she wants to be. But if you feel like you can't get over her, you have to keep going back to her, then go back to her until you're literally done. Just keep going back, keep getting hurt, and then eventually you're gonna get tired. And you'll eventually leave. But, well, that's if you have a backbone. You need to build a backbone. It's not that I want to win her back or anything. I just wanted to see her happy, if that makes sense. And that means you had good intentions. I don't know. But just because you have good intentions doesn't mean that, like, she's gonna end up with you. I think you should just focus on why you're obsessed with the past. You should focus on, you should focus on yourself. The right girl wouldn't afford to lose you. She wouldn't be able to afford to lose you. Does that make sense? And if you feel like you're getting caught up in wanting to, like, you can wish her well, but, like, also focus on yourself. If you have to stay single for a while until you're ready to move on again, then stay single. If you feel like you can never move on, then I don't know, bro. I feel like maybe it's time to put yourself on that pedestal instead of the girls in your life. All of this is my friend situation. Okay. Also, okay, wait, before you do that, I want to make one thing clear about certain people. When they're running back to toxic relationships, you are not responsible for them, okay? If they want to keep going back to their toxic ass ex, let them. Because here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna get hurt, they're gonna get hurt again, they're gonna keep getting hurt, and what are you gonna do? They're exactly where they want to be. Some people don't want to ever move on from their ex because they're just so, like, they hate themselves. Like, sometimes people will literally, like, compromise themselves just to be with someone. And, like, you have to understand they're exactly where they want to be. So if you're in the middle of, like, trying to get a guy to leave his ex, he's not gonna leave until he decides to leave. It's like getting someone to stop vaping or stop alcoholism. You can't help them. They're obsessed with alcohol, they're obsessed with vape, they're obsessed with weed. The only person that's going to be able to make that decision for themselves to get out of a bad situation is themselves. They have to consciously be like, okay, I don't want this for my life anymore. I'm going to leave this situation, or I'm going to stop vaping, or I'm going to stop. But if they don't want to consciously do that themselves, there's no amount of you trying to tell them what they need to do in order to be better. They already know what they need to do. They know that this relationship is toxic for them, yet they're going back. And sometimes you have to keep letting them until they keep learning the hard way. But some people are exactly where they want to be. So they're going to stay, you know what I mean? They're exactly where they want to be, chat! Just let them. Oh my god, leave me alone. What are these guys telling me, bro? Oh, let me get some options. Oh my god. Oh my god, I might die. No! Yeah, it's just self-sabotage. Exactly, that's why, like, self-sabotage is the worst. But it be getting a lot of people. That's self-sabotage too. Like, being in the wrong relationship is self-sabotage. know what the hell I'm looking for here. Oh my god, they give it the flower gift. Apple? And he cheated on her a lot. She kept going back. Some people are literally blind. Like, some people are actually blind. It's bad.
30 seconds.
They're very blind to, like, loving themselves. It's kind of sad. But there's, like, no amount of, like, you telling them. They're exactly where they want to be, chat. Like I said, they're exactly where they want to be. They ended up married and happy ever after? Oh, hell no. To each their own, right? I mean, if you can handle cheating and Yikes. Yikes. Mm-mm. It's okay. I think that some people are just like, you know, in their own world. They're doing their own thing. Sometimes you just gotta let people do their thing, you know? Where can I grab this? My nose is so itchy.
Noah, is there a fire?
Oh, there we go.
Noah, do not open the Seacocks. Noah? Acknowledge,
A what?
please. I have a mouse trap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do not...
What is going on? Like, I'm really good friends with both of them. To each their own, man. No disrespect or anything, but like, to each their own, you know? If you want to accept cheating, I mean, that's your life. That's what you're gonna live with. But you're signing up for a life that you're always gonna get cheated on. I feel like that's stupid. But I mean, to each their own, I mean. Like, some people will say, oh, but in sickness and in health. In sickness, you don't get the urge to cheat on your partner that you love. You show with your actions that you want to love them and show up for them, like, and choose to actively, like, that's the bare minimum too. Like, not cheating on your partner is literally the bare minimum. Bare fucking minimum. Yeah, they're probably gonna do it again. I mean, once a cheater, always a cheater. It's like marrying a serial killer. They kill their ex-wife, you're next. Like, you're next. Or vice versa, you know? Like, that's why they're in jail. The dude miraculously behaved himself ever since. I mean... who's to say he hasn't gotten better at hiding it? I don't know. I'm suspicious. Anyway. Oh my god, these freaking piranhas are on my ass. these hot Cheetos are like good, but they're kind of bad at the same time. And it's so weird, guys. Like, I'm able to chew on my left side with my left teeth. He's a cool dude and father now. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say people can't change, but I don't know. If they actually know how to do self-reflection, maybe they can change from that point. But I feel like they would need like extreme therapy and help. Like they would need like rehabilitation. Thank you for the heart, me. Hello. It kind of reminds me of like this one guy. He was like really deep into alcohol, and then his wife like left him, but then because he was getting too addicted to alcohol, and then the girl,
Power offline.
and then the guy, or what is it? What was it? Oh, was it? The guy like went to rehab and he got clean, and now they're in a happy marriage with kids. So like, I mean, some people can change, but it just depends. Like, you know, they have to choose that. You know? I don't know. What do you guys think? Not everything is black and white. That's true. Okay, so should we play Directive 80-20 now? I say yes. Pretty cool game, though. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared already. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. This is like a movie, too, chap. This is like a movie. Sometimes when I'm streaming, I just get like so bored. Like, I feel like bored. Like, not like bored of streaming, but like, I always have to have like a snack that I'm munching on. Otherwise, I feel like I have to have something that I'm doing. Otherwise, I feel kind of bored. I don't know what it is. Like, am I bored of the game or am I bored of like, or maybe I'm just burnt. Sometimes I think I'm like burnt out. Like, maybe I take a break more from gaming. But next month we're gonna take a big break. Like, I'm going to London next week, guys. And oh, I booked my tickets. Oh my god, I'm so excited, guys. I love traveling. Like, I have to plan around all the content that I'm gonna do. So we'll see. I definitely have to like plan around the type of content I'm gonna do for sure, because I'm really excited. It's gonna be so freaking fun. So exciting. What should I do, guys? Like when I'm there, I should go to a pub, right? They have a lot of beer at their pub or something, or is that Irish? Irish. Also, if you can, guys, please direct people who are watching this game, direct them to the game. Okay? Is that Irish? Ireland? That might be the Irish, guys. Oh, okay, look, guys, we're in the creator camp. Wait, how do I pull this in? Learn how to thank viewers before ending live, at least 30 seconds. A strong appreciation to top viewers before ending live makes them feel valued. Aw. Wait, I should do that. You're right. Tap to read the Help Center guide and learn to ready to use gratitude scripts and examples. Aw. wait, guys. You know what? That reminds me of like when I went to my dance class and this guy, he had a completely sold out class because he was teaching the right back dance by Carly Girl. It's called Right Back, Right Back, Right Back. And the choreographer who made the dance, when we first started the dance class, he was like, I just want to say thank you guys so much. Like, you guys literally made my entire day by like selling out this class. Like, I've never had anything like that happen to me before. And he was like, from the bottom of my heart, like, I really appreciate you guys for showing up, and like, this dance is so fun and so cute and we're all gonna have a good time. And he was such a good teacher. Like, he was hilarious. He kept us engaged. I felt like I was actually like learning so well from him. It was amazing. And oh my god, when he said that, like, it really touched me because I was like, oh, like, just paying for his class like really made his day. Like, W freaking man. Like, you know what I mean? He was so sweet, and the dance was honestly iconic. So we'll definitely have to do something like that, but that's what TikTok's telling me to do. It says this is my creator camp to-do list. My to-do list is learn how to thank top viewers before ending live, at least 30 seconds. Thank your top viewers before ending live. Oh, okay. Okay. And that's it. Okay. Good night, Deji. Thank you for coming. Thanks for the wisdom. Got to go. See you later. Oh yeah, before you guys leave, make sure to join the community Discord so you get a notification every time you go live. Every time I go live, okay? Okay, I'm just fixing. We're gonna play 80 directive. 80-20 directive. This is a really good game. It's very scary, and we're playing on lethal mode. Hold on, guys. Let me fix my title real quick. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. I'm trying to make like a creative title. Okay, this is my creative title. I'm an astronaut in this horror game. I don't know if that's good. Are we cooked? But yeah, guys, oh, my flight is booked. It was like stressing me out last night, like planning my flight and everything, because like it's expensive, as well as like I'm just so like afraid of like layovers, and I have like a layover and I'm really scared about layovers because the last time I had a layover, it was like it was like, guys, like I kid you not, I was in Salt Lake City, Utah. Utah. I was in Salt Lake City, Utah, and so I was coming back home from Korea. Or wait, no, was I? Or I was going to Korea. Wait, no, I was coming back from Korea. So I had a nonstop flight to Korea, my first flight, And then on my way back, I stopped in Salt Lake City, Utah. And guys, tell me why. It was supposed to be like a 2 to 3 hour layover. It turned into 6 hours. I was supposed to leave at 5 p.m. My flight didn't leave until 9 p.m. Oh, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? So I'm afraid that might happen to me on my way to London because I have a layover. But guys, if anything, I'm just gonna do an IRL stream. Like, I'm gonna do an IRL stream. We're gonna be in the airport, vibing. I might even travel around because I have a long layover in this specific place I'm not gonna say. Because I don't want to say whatever it is yet. But I have a layover, and so I think I'm gonna just like prance around the airport, maybe stream for you guys or something, and then we could just yap or something. Or maybe do some editing or some reading. Definitely need to do that. Or we can travel. I don't know if there's anything fun to do in the place that I'm getting a layover in, but I'm scared. Traveling alone is like, it's probably the scariest thing, because what if you have to get a flight for the next day and then get a hotel? Oh my god, it's like so stressful. Like, sleep in the fucking airport. Like, at that point, I'm sleeping in the airport because your girl is not trying to pay an arm and a leg to travel, but sometimes you gotta. But so I'm having a layover, but at least it's just like one layover, thankfully. Like, oh, it's not too bad. Like, imagine 2. Oh my god, 2 layovers would be hell. Keep yourself busy, the time will fly. Thank you, Maury. Anyway, what do you guys think about that? That's funny, huh? Oh, I'm so excited, guys. It's gonna be so freaking fun. Okay, let's get back into the game. Hey, Mura, thank you for the balloon crown. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shoot. I think this is episode 3. Thank you, Arias, for the goat gifts. Thank you, guys. Okay, here we go, guys. Very scary. What is happening right now?
Oxygen levels dropping.
Yeah, the English people, they call fishing chips.
I'll add that to my list, along with getting to the scanner and trying not to die.
I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. What
The fuck?
Thank you for the gifts, everyone. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna make sure to bring like a book on the plane for sure. And then we're not gonna travel for like a good 6-7 months.
Warning. Security
6-7 months until I want to go. I think I'm gonna plan to go to Shanghai. I really want to go to like Shanghai, China. Oh my god, why does my controller feel weird? Oh, it's because this thing's stuck.
Okay. Kick that can further
Fries to
down the
us
road.
are just French fries. No, yeah, fish and chips. It's currently 6:50 a.m. and I'm not even feeling tired right now. It's so weird.
This camera feed with this whole area. One of us could guide the other through. Wanna draw straws? I'll go. You guide me. You sure? Stop there. That's the wrong way. Getting there, sit tight. Take the door ahead on your right. All right, now get into the vent.
Oh shit, he's coming.
Warning. Unidentified group.
Stop. Wait there until he's passed.
desk you just passed.
He's coming, guys! He's coming! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Oh fuck! I'm on top of it! Fuck! No! Fuck! Ah, shit! I'm so bad at these games. How do I run? How do I run? Oh shoot! Stop!
Where are you going? You'll see.
Where am I going? Guys, where do I go? Next year, Europe is on my bucket list. Oh my god, you should go. I've always wanted to go to Europe.
Now, into the kitchen. Then take the window exit, not the door. Hold there. Stay in the office till they're distracted.
So you know I'm here.
Warning. Unidentified group.
I know, I want to go to Japan so bad. Japan seems so fun. I've been to Korea though, so like honestly that got the itch for me of wanting to go.
Where are you hiding?
You know what I mean?
Okay, you need to unlock that door so I can get over to you. Go! Through that door. Hurry!
Hurry!
Seal the door!
What's up, admin? North Korea? I don't think if you went to North Korea you would come back.
Hey, teamwork makes the dream work.
I'm scared of North Korea.
Shut up.
I heard that it's very dangerous for Americans, so I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm really excited, but I also just hope I don't overspend, so I'm gonna make sure to pay off like a lot of my...
suffered a loss.
I'm gonna pay off my bills
Carter leaves
beforehand, so I'm
behind
not
a loving wife
really
and daughter.
stressed.
They will remember him with overwhelming pride. Let us offer him the same courtesy and make sure his sacrifice was not in vain.
Tom Carter.
Carter.
Harder. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Implore or honor? We need to take action. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Isley, status
Rest in
report,
pieces.
please.
We have crash landed in the Burnell quadrant of Tau Ceti F. Damage is
Yeah, you might be able to tour there if you get invited.
significant. Worsened by the mountain we clipped on the way down.
Yeah. My bad.
I'm assuming we're grounded.
Correct. Even if we had enough fuel, there's no way we're getting back in the air.
Thank you for the follow.
Our only option now is to hold out until the Andromeda arrives.
How much air do we have?
Life support can keep us breathing, but the crash has damaged our FTL antenna. We have no way to contact the Andromeda. Or Earth.
Can we repair it?
Yes, but it'll take time.
The ship is in a bad state.
Security alert. Unidentifiable organic matter on science deck.
So, are we gonna talk about the growth?
I want to do more than talk about it. I want to rinse that sample for everything it can tell us.
As far as I'm concerned, this is an entirely undocumented extraterrestrial life form.
Thank
Given
you,
the extent
Arios,
it's
for the
grown,
lightning bolts.
It must have come on board with that meteorite. I mean, it's obvious,
Yeah,
right?
I like to travel. It's so
Meteorite
fun.
hits, growth appears, Sims goes mad. Doesn't take a genius to connect the dots.
Correlation is not causation.
Correlation does not equal causation.
We've got a gun on this ship, right? If she's out there whacking people, we should arm ourselves.
Standard issue, Captain's revolver. 6 rounds, hyperkinetic, soft point ammo. The only lethal
What does
weapon
that
on the
even
ship.
mean, bruh?
As per code 552 of the Corinth Captain's Charter, I authorize the use of this weapon. Isley.
Hmm? Use the weapon? Which one? Refuse or authorize? Authorize.
I authorize the use of the weapon, sir.
Uh-oh.
Isley, do we have eyes on her?
The Oracle can't locate her. Seems like she's gone to ground in the maintenance
Is
layers.
that dangerous?
If she's in the maintenance layers,
Giving her the
it
gun?
won't be easy to find her. It's a maze down there.
It's a maze, but one I designed. If we weld shut the breach seals here, here, and here, we can be sure they're locked into this sector. Then it's just a case of sweeping the tunnels and locking down the bulkheads sequentially, forcing them into a corner. Here.
So how do we get in there?
There's a secondary access tunnel. We can use it to get into the reactor funnel without being detected.
So we need to close the seals on all those maintenance tunnels.
Hmm.
Will that hold her?
Yes. And any use of her wedge tool will not only slow her down, it will also flag her on the system. One of us needs to get in there to track and detain her.
Damn!
I'll do it.
Not so fast, young. This is my decision. We know they're dangerous. You sure you can handle this?
I can handle it.
I'll go with you.
Very well. Find Sims.
Hi, Lewis. How's it going?
Repair the antenna. Reestablish contact with the Andromeda.
If we're lucky, we'll all make it home, too.
Good morning.
How shall I proceed with the substance?
Run whatever tests you need. But don't put yourself at
I've been
risk.
up late because I couldn't
Everyone get
sleep really
prepped.
well.
Rendezvous in 30 minutes.
Strange, isn't it? So different from how we thought it would be.
Terraformers are gonna have a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Also, my
but
friend
I
is
can see it
having
now.
her
Kids
graduation
playing in the park over there.
party. And
Grocery stores on the strip and there.
I think I'm gonna go for like a couple, like maybe like 2 hours, and then give her her gift and then go home because I don't want to like. I'm not really like a big drinker or anything, so I just kind of like. You believe this world is safe? Tame this land.
You still believe this world is safe for us?
It will be. Once our
Yeah, I feel like
mission is
insomnia is
complete.
kicking my ass right now.
Every
I don't have
worthwhile
insomnia, but I
venture
have
has
like trouble
challenges.
sleeping sometimes.
I
So,
have a dream for this planet, Stafford.
but it's okay. I think it's just.
And we'll get there. No matter how many times we
I
may
don't know.
fail.
Sir,
No need to explain, Stafford. I have full confidence you'll see us through this.
Earth will be expecting a progress report. We need that transmitter back online.
Cernan knows what he's doing. You just need to focus on the task at hand. That's what being a leader is about, right? Delegation and dedication.
It is bad, but it's like when you get that sleep debt all reassured.
I've been in worse situations.
Yes, you
Reassurance.
have. Mars was no walk in the park.
When you get that sleep all caught up, you're feeling good.
Did I
You're
ever
feeling
tell you
refreshed.
why I bought Corinth? When I was a kid, seeing you on Mars, my God, I couldn't dream of anything else. That's why I decided to fly on the Cassiopeia instead of the Andromeda. How could I pass up the chance to fly?
This game is
The
called
great
Directive 80/20.
Commander Stafford.
You are too kind, sir.
Uh-oh.
Rest assured, I and this crew will have you home safely.
Uh-oh.
I have full confidence in every one of them.
That's the spirit. We'll do it together. I'll be in my office if you need me.
Uh-oh, what the hell is happening? Where did I get what from? What? What the hell is that? Oh, hell no. Guys, this is not a place to riz, okay? Don't be weird. We're playing Directive 8020.
Okay, I set up the private channel. Go ahead and switch frequencies.
Switching now. You hear me?
I'm
Nice
good,
and clean.
Babylon. How are you? Babylon.
You know, even with all this shit, in some ways I'm relieved we aren't on Earth right now.
I
How
just
do you like
hope
the
Stafford
story? It's
can
pretty
pull us
good so
through
far.
this.
I like it. It's pretty entertaining. It's a lot of mystery. I'm like confused what's going on a little bit, but I think it's
Nicely. We've reached subsection D5.
like watching a movie, but like
If you locate
interactive.
the maintenance terminal, you should be able to override the shutters.
But yeah, guys, I'm so excited. I'm excited for London. My stomach has been hurting me lately, though. I've been getting like stomach pain. I don't know what's wrong with me. But where do I go? Yeah, I'm like excited, but I'm also like nervous and anxious for traveling because I feel like traveling is so like anxiety inducing sometimes. But the good news is I'm meeting up with like friends when I get there, so I should be fine, you know? I'm coming like a day later than I'm supposed to, so. I was supposed to come on the 16th, but it's okay. I accidentally like messed up my flight situation, but it's fine. I don't mind. I don't really want to stay too long anyways. Like I don't want to be there for super long time anyways. Thank you for the homie live stream. Traveling for Valorant Championship Tour. I'm excited. It's gonna be exciting. Wait, don't I gotta jump over it? Hold on.
Override code 980.
I'm nervous though. I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm so nervous.
Mitchell. Yo, you seen Williams?
How about you guys? Are you guys nervous?
No, I was looking for him too.
Yeah, I hope everything goes good. Yeah, I'm sure it will, but like with all the plane stuff happening, like oh my god, it's like I get so much anxiety sometimes flying, but I'm sure it'll be okay. I'm just overthinking it sometimes, you know? I always get like the most anxiety flying. Like I get so much plane anxiety that I have to drink. That's the only time I drink, guys. Is when I'm about to ride a plane because I just get so much anxiety that when I drink, I'm a little bit more loosey-goosey. And then I forget about all my problems. You know what I mean? Wait, what do I do with this? Am I supposed to be looking for something? What am I looking for? Is that it? It's safer than driving SMH. I drove and there were so many accidents and people driving all dumb. Yeah, that's true. Driving is more dangerous. That's the one thing that gives me like a little bit more peace of mind is like knowing that Girl, ask your dog for a Xanax. I hear people do that to not be nervous on a plane. A Xanax is crazy. I'm gonna get addicted to the Xanax. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, because that's scary. I don't know if I trust myself with the Xanax, though, because I'm gonna be solo traveling. So I'm like, okay, I want to be conscious, but at the same time, I think just drinking is like my solution. Just drinking a little bit for my anxiety that I have. Do I have to grab this? Hold up. I'm confused, guys. Take an edible. I feel like weed actually makes me, weirdly enough, it makes me more anxious. Unless it's like a combination of sativa and indica, but I don't really smoke that. I don't really like smoking. I prefer to just like drink a little bit. I go in here? Okay, one more message, I think. Oh, two more. I think I just have to, like, just remember that it's gonna be, like, a fun time and, like, just to not really overthink it too much. I'm a little bit lost as to what I need to do. Find Sims. Override the event shutter. Okay. Override the vent shutter. What? But it's also my sister's birthday in the same month, guys. So I also have to think about what I'm gonna get her for her birthday. Not sure exactly what we're gonna do, but hopefully something fun. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I always get scared of, like, flying. But did you hear about that one guy who, like, poor guy, he missed his, he was, like, late to his flight to go see his grandfather, and his grandfather was, like, on his deathbed. And he was late to his flight. And, he ran out into, like, he was trying to get to his flight, and then as he was running out, he went on the, like, where the plane is. And if you guys don't know anything about planes, planes are very dangerous to be around on the outside. And so he got basically in the engine, he got ran over. And they were about to fly and take off, but they didn't. So scary. And also just like a horrible way to die, honestly, but I mean, I'm sure it was really quick, so hopefully he didn't feel any pain, but it still sucks that that's the way that he died. He was late to his plane ride, and then the plane got him. That's why it's important. Never run on a highway. Ever be around a highway when the planes are taking off, guys. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. What do I need to do? I'm so lost, guys. Oh, right here. I saw the video SMH straight ground brief. I couldn't see like the graphic because I feel like I'd feel weird if I saw the graphic one, like the graphic uncensored version of it, but yeah. Ooh. Gross. But also really sad. I'm lost as hell. Oh.
Okay. Should be
Bruh.
Got it.
That's what I was supposed to do? Oh my god, it did not give me an option to do that.
It is.
What? Okay, whatever.
We don't want to discharge that in here.
I know how to handle a gun.
Karth gave you weapons training?
The basics. But I used to hang out at the range a lot.
Ready?
Nope. Somebody's got to do it.
Follow the white rabbit.
Wish me luck.
Am I listening to the new Drake album on stream? Probably not.
Cooper will seal the bulkheads behind you as you move. Whoever's down there will be forced into a dead end.
Wow, for so long time. Oh. Oh, I'm about to get jump scared. Ah!
Leslie, we're at junction 13.
Okay, you all good down there?
Yep, we're good.
What are we gonna do when we find her?
That depends.
On what?
If she cooperates. First shutter.
Opening the first shutter.
Subsection 4 clear. Sealing the bulkhead.
I'm scared. I'm scared, y'all. Where do I go? What was that? What
Sounds like
was
we got
that?
company. And that's shutter 2.
Opening shutter 2.
Okay. Subsection 6 clear.
Ah,
Sealing now.
so scared. Thank you, Jose. Thanks, thanks.
Smell.
There's that awful smell.
Last shutter.
Opening shutter 3.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yo, what's going on?
Jesus fucking Christ. It's Sims.
Oh no, it's
She's dead.
Sims. Oh,
Are you serious?
Sims is
She's
dead.
dead. She's been dead for ages.
Oh my god.
That's impossible.
I'm serious. Whoever we're searching for, it's not Sims.
Oh,
If it's not her, then we don't know what we're
God.
up against. Get back
oh
here.
yeah, she is cooked.
Young, Cooper. Are you two
Oh
okay?
my goodness, that's scary,
Whatever's in
guys.
there is trapped. I'm moving on.
Young, don't do it. Young, come back.
Oh no, I don't think we should explore this. Continue through the vent? Why? Why would I continue through the vent? This is scary. What? What's up, 10? What's up, everybody? Oh god, I just know there's gonna be something to pop up. Stop! Oh, we're cooked. Ah!
What the fuck?
Whoever it is, they're moving around the reactor array. We've got them cornered.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Gotta be shitting me. How the fuck did they get away?
Not many places left down here for them to hide.
The whole area's locked down.
That's
Only
so
way out was
scary.
through that
Oh my
vent.
gosh.
Only place they could be is... Isley,
My
can you see
first
us
day
on
of work is
camera?
in 2 days. I'm so scared. That's the real
Hello?
horror.
Movement in
Oh,
there.
thank you for the hi bear, I deny. Oh my god! Don't touch me! Don't touch me there. That is my no-no square. Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you for the heart. Thank you, heart. Oi, oi, oi! Uh-oh, guys. Oh no.
Young, you alright? I'm coming down.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Fuck.
Oh no! Sorry, hold on. My camera's blurry. Frick this stupid camera, bro. I like literally leaned forward one time and then it like did it this. Bah! 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 That's how I feel.
Young, you there? If you can hear me, you need to extend the bridge. I'll look for another way around.
I want to make it blurry again. Oh, hell no! What the fuck was that? Replay that. Replay that. Ruin the moment because of my blurry camera. I'm getting tired, chat. I'm getting tired. Oh my god.
System error identified. Manual override required.
Ah! No, don't do it! No, don't do it! Oh shit! No, I didn't take a nap. I couldn't sleep. I don't know why. Maybe my sleep was just being interrupted. Maybe I need to take a break from coffee. Like maybe I should switch to matcha. But sometimes I get bored and I need coffee to feel like, not bored anymore. Oh my god, no! Wait, did I not press anything?
Get the hell off of her!
My eyes cooked. Yeah. Use the gun. Use the gun. Get her. Pop her. Yeah. There we go. Dead. Boom. Boom. Oh no, her eye. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girl. Was her eye gonna go anyways?
Isley,
We got them, but Young is hurt. I need help. Cooper.
So close to her
We're on our
brain,
way.
too. That's scary.
You're really gonna need to see this.
This is scary, chat. Oh
When
my
things get
God.
ugly, it all comes down to survival of the fittest.
Dang.
But when you're stripped down to your bones, can you bear to see what you're really made of?
Oh, it's over. Amazing. It's amazing. Okay. Well, I should probably get off because I can't even sleep. So, movie night in the Discord, anyone? Movie night? I don't know why I'm not tired right now. This is bad. Like, I'm a little bit tired. Like, I've been yawning here and there, but I just can't get myself to, like, go to sleep. I don't know why I have a lot of energy or something. But then my voice is starting to hurt, and I'm like, ah. My throat is hurting, like, from talking too much. I don't know why, chat. Do you think I'd keep playing? What do you guys think? What's the movie? I don't know. Sure. Okay, we'll play more Directive 80/20 next time, guys. Bum bum bum. But I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break from yapping because I feel like I yapped too much today. So yeah, maybe try to get some sleep or something. Okay, well, I'm gonna get off for now, guys. I will be back when I feel better and more energized because I feel like dead today. I don't know what it is. Like, I just feel dead. So I'm gonna take a break, but I'll be back when I'm feeling more energized. And we'll maybe play some more Subnautica 2 as well as some Directive 80/20. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna do, but I do want to get back into other games too. I'm trying to think, like, maybe we gotta finish Red Dead Redemption. We gotta finish other things. And then hopefully a new YouTube video coming out very soon. Very soon. I think, yeah. Okay, well, anyway. Everyone have a great night, okay? I'll be back for another stream later on. Everyone have a great day. Bye, everyone. Oh, and let me do my little shout outs for the top gifters and the top viewers. Let's see. Let's see our top likers. We got Arios, Young, 3, Amer, Kyanma, Ignos, W. Thank you for all the love. Have a great rest of your guys' night. I'm gonna rest my voice because I think I need to rest my voice a little bit. And then we're gonna watch, I think we're gonna watch a movie in the Discord. So if you guys want to join us in the Discord, make sure to join. Okay, bye. Make sure to, yeah, and thank you for all my new followers today. New followers. Thank you. Have a good night.